He is not proper Yoruba. Do you know that, barrister? They are not proper Yoruba people. Yoruba people, their boundary stopped at a place called the War, all the way from Kishi, the old Oyo, which is... I want to tell you about Yoruba people. Do you want to hear about them or not?
Director, you are at the head of affairs. Say whatever you want to say. Remember, we have no restrictions here.
At all. You know, we have some documents, barrister, never seen before in the zoo. Nobody knows. Not even Awolowo has this document. But we'll tell them about Yoruba people. The same way you have Igbo people in the hinterland of Biafra land is the same way that you have a place called Metropolitan Oyo or Yoruba proper. The people you see in Lagos, those you see around Abeokuta, the people, Egba people, Ibarakpa people, the people of Egbado, Ketu, the people that they call Popo, these are people of Porto-Novo, and Awori people of Ota, where Obasanjo comes from. Awori, that's who he is. He is not proper Yoruba. Do you know that, barrister? They are not proper Yoruba people. Yoruba people, their boundary stopped at a place called the War, all the way from Kishi. The old Oyo, which is called Katunga, was destroyed in 1837. Destroyed by the Fulanis in 1837. Destroyed completely and hopelessly. That is the proper Yoruba people, but because of their influence and their conquest, they spread their language all the way to the sea, to places like Ekpe, in Lagos, Ijebu, Egba, Ibarakpa, a place called Ketu, spread all the way to Dahomey.
You are sounding like a Yoruba man yourself, director. You know all the names.
Oh my God. Barrister, they are not Yoruba. Obasanjo is not a Yoruba man proper. Obasanjo is a satellite Yoruba man. His place is not part of the old Yoruba proper. That was their name. Oyo are the Yoruba people. Oyo, the proper Yoruba people. Oyo, their spiritual home is at Ife. Ile-Ife. What we did not do, you see, we are very peaceful people. We did not force anybody else to impose our dialect on them. Oyo is the proper Yoruba people. The Oyo Empire. They spread their empire. You see, they said the Igbo people are domineering. They dominate you. Oh, they domineer. They will come to Calabar. They will take you. We are asking Yoruba people, how did you break away from Oyo, Igoho, all the way to Awori? How? By conquest. You fought wars. How did Yoruba people go all the way from Iwere, from Isheyin, from Sabe, from a place called Obomosho? Even Ikoyi that you're listening, Ikoyi is not the island in Lagos, so there is the proper Ikoyi. Is in a place called Yoruba proper Ikoyi in present day. Let me
and
get my...
the accent is different. The accent is different.
Of course, they are different. These are the proper Yoruba people. They are Oyo out of conquest. They spread their war. If not for conquest, if Yorubas were like the Igbo people, for instance, today Obasanjo will be speaking his own dialect, not Yoruba. Today, like Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be speaking his own language around Porto-Novo. All the people around the Ijebu land, including Awolowo, they will all be speaking different language, including Mushood Abiola, different language from Yoruba. But because Igbo people did not venture out in conquest, that's the difference. Yoruba went to war to conquer people. Do you know the only major ethnic nationality that did not go to war to conquer anybody? Barrister.
Director, it's us. It's the Igbos. It's the Biafran. We didn't fight anybody.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't annex any individual.
They are laughing of Oyo, not they are laughing of Ijebu land or Egba land. No, are laughing of Oyo. These are the proper, they are called, the Europeans call them the Metropolitan Yorubas. That was the place that Kakamfo, what is the man's name again? Afonja. The same thing that, listen very carefully. The same thing that Rocha Sokocha is doing was what Afonja did. He went and said, come and help me to secure political power. The Fulani came as APC is coming now to help them to secure power. And then after that, what happened? They killed the bastard and took over. A Lorin became an emirate. The old Oyo was completely destroyed. In fact, they marched onto the sea to bring Islam to the sea until Islam touched Tinkan Island in Lagos. The reason why we have done this research very meticulously in the past few days is to remind people that history has
God.
Amen.
Okay. Yes, I want to urge every one of us kindly mute your mics now. Honorable family, please, you may go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Christopher, and bless you for all that you do every day for this restoration of our freedom. Thank you very much. You and the Department of Foreign Affairs. You are doing a great work, and everyone is seeing it. It's my pleasure to thank you, you and your department. Thank you very much. Happy to have you here, as always. Happy New Month is the month of May, and then I say Happy New Month to each and every one of us here. The month of May is another great one for all Biafrans, because it is a month that we ever going to remember for the rest of our lives and beyond. So I'd like to welcome each and every one of us here, and today, Saturday, the 2nd of May, in the month of May, in the year of 2026. I welcome you all. I'm very happy to be here, and I know each and every one of us is always happy to be here, because we are here to do that which we must do, and that's the needful. Thank you very much. I welcome each and every one of you. I'm not going to go, specifically on individuals, because we have a lot to do today. Honestly speaking, we have a lot to do. So I welcome you. This is a great month for all United States of Biafra citizens, for everyone that has the blood of Biafra running through your veins. It's a month that is eternal in the lives of each Biafran, both born and unborn, those that are still coming after us. This is a year and a month that we always remember. And this particular one for this year is going to be a special one, because we are doing different things. What we did last year, we're going to make it better, because we're doing so many things. Remember, the United States of Biafra is always setting the pace. We are always reinventing and making it better, because that's what life is all about. You take an inventory on what you're doing, and then you look at it and then use it to make life better. Thank you all very much. May 30th is the remembrance of the heroes and heroines of Biafra. May 30th. That's when we remember and we celebrate the lives, those that really started this freedom fighting. Today, I would like each and every one of us to know that the message United States of Biafra is giving, has given to the world, or has shown to the world, is that we have gotten that which our eternal fathers, Adumegojuku Ikemba, Onyandu Mazin Namdekano, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that which they seek, we have gotten. And let's take a look of the genesis of this freedom fighting. Before our eternal leader, Major General Ikemba Ademegojuku, we had about a decade of persecution and oppression. That's our great-grandparents, ancestors did their best. But then came this son of ours that couldn't take it anymore. Because in life, When you're pushed, you're going to be pushed to a certain extent or state that you said no, because it is human nature that at time you're going to have to defend yourself or take care of yourself or let the enemy know, enemy that is sitting either on your head or doing, committing atrocities on you and your people. There comes a time, because our people say, one place. It came a time that this brave son of Biafra said, And thank God today that General Yakubu Gowon is still alive to know that Biafrans, we've been right. We've been innocent of all the allegations levied on us. That our son Admegojuku did the best. He thought he went for negotiation with a man like himself. He didn't know that men like General Yakubu Gowon are chickens. He chickened out. And what he thought that they had conquered us. All the things that they agreed, the 3 hours and everything, he didn't do them. But today, what happened? That which he did to Biafrans is now haunting him. Yeah? The hunter has become the hunted. Now he has a little experience. He feels a little bit of what they did to us. Such is life. So no matter what you do, when you do bad, it's not just only karma. It's going to come back to you. If it doesn't come back to you straightforward, it comes back to you, to your generations. Our son, eternal father, Admogwejuku, started this freedom fight. We all remember 1967 through 1970, that 3 years that they decimated us. That's the story everyone knows. So the genesis of what we're doing today started from Ikemba Ojukwu. It's like a relay race, and many of us know what a relay race is. It comes to your point, you run, you do your own part, and then you hand it over to the next person, and it continues until the end or to the victory line. That's what relay race is. This is just analogous to what we're doing. It's like a relay race. Our son, our great son, Ikemba, started it. And then after that, it went briefly to Owazirike. Then from there to Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu awoken our conscience. Awoken our conscience that, wow, freedom is for all human beings. We cannot continue to live like this. With his mouth and just the mic. Not with God, not with anything. He awoken our spirit. He awoken our conscience. Not only the conscience of the United States of Biafra citizens, but the conscience of the world, telling the world this freedom every other country has, that we, Biafrans, should partake in it also. That's what our great Onyendu did. And among the great things that our Onyendu did was when he told us collectively, Biafrans, when he saw our son, Mazi Simon Ekpa, he told us that Mazi Simon Ekpa has a new dimension to continue this relay race, that he has something special that is bringing, that we all should follow him. I heard it. You heard it. We all heard it. That we should follow him because he has a new dimension. He's taking us to a new dimension. Yes, of course, when he said this, he had those he was working with. But none of them possessed that thing. Remember, our Onyendu is a prophet. He's a different kind of human being. He sees that which other people do not see. When he said that, we knew that this is where he's going to head to. But what did that cost him? It cost him hatred. It cost him what we have seen today, that some of the DOS and then some of the IPAB organizations are now really, they don't remember what he has done. He's now their enemy. I never believed for once that one of the followers of Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu will be doing what most of the DOS and the IPAB people are doing today. So we followed him, and sure, lo and behold, Mazi Simon Ekpa has a thing which Onyendu saw. He had to put the house together, but they wouldn't let him. They fought him. They continued fighting him till they put him where he is today. And that they even came to Finland to testify against this great good guy that really wants our freedom, that has brought this new dimension. Now, from there, after he already prepared us, he told us that we were going to go to Finland 2023, the first convention. That what we're going to do is try to put things together so that we could get all the necessary documentations and other things needed for this freedom. The one for 2023 was a great one because he was there. The one for 2024, now the betrayers, the saboteurs, they all wouldn't let us have it because they already had different things. Like some of them say the plan A, the plan B, the plan Z. And then all of them, nothing works today. That's the handwork of God. Anyway, we went to Finland. The daughter God has blessed us with. At that moment of uncertainty, at that moment where it seemed like hope was lost, here she emerged and took the staff. It was like a dream. It was so surreal. Nobody believed it because all the enemies, the saboteurs, and the betrayers, all they had their plan A, B, C, D, and whatever to see what happened. They said it wasn't going to be. But as God will have it. They never knew that God brought out certain individuals that are special, that's going to carry this. We didn't even doubt him. I knew that some people had asked certain questions. They asked our DPM what was going through her mind at that moment. Why was the cry? She couldn't explain it. She was overtaken. Just like a lion. You know, when you approach a lion, first the lion might run and try to gather themselves. She cried. After that cry, it was like a spirit. She was baptized. And what did we see? United States of Biafra was declared. Some people were still sleeping. Some people were still on the road. Some in the airplane. By the time they were landing, they said, "Oh my God, it has happened." Because that which God has destined has already happened. And since then, they've been fighting this struggle. For each sea, we cross it. For each obstacle, we cross it. And it gets better. On that day when she declared the United States of Biafra. Remember, it was the Republic of Biafra and got interrupted during that time till 2024 when it was redeclared. She redeclared it in the presence of our enemies. We remember in Psalm 20, God put a table in the presence of my enemies. God put a table in the presence of our enemies. The enemies were scattered. By the time they opened their eyes, it was all done. And that is the United States of Biafra. That moment, that relay race, that lineage, that line that started from Ikemba to Prime Minister, everything collapsed. Everything that was before collapsed completely into the United States of Biafra. And that is why United States of Biafra is the only government for the United States of Biafra citizens. It's only one government. Any other thing, can you all see me? I don't know what I touched. Can you see me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Any other person saying anything else different is fake. Everything has been collapsed into the United States of Biafra. So recently, some few days ago, our amiable and indomitable daughter, Her Excellency Ngozi Arabeze, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, did something that the Biafran citizens, or anyone that has the blood of Biafra, IPOB, Bridgie, United States of Biafra, oh my goodness, Umu Chineke, Umu Ajane, everybody, we've all come together. It's one body. No, because the people are ready. The people have been ready because they know the truth. This is a truth bomb and nothing else. They see it, they feel it, and then they know that this is the time. That's why our Deputy Prime Minister has done that, which is the closing up, the final push for the final push of this freedom and restoration. I really have a lot to say today, but I must add one thing since I'm mentioning this. This person in the name of Bianca Ono, our eternal leader, said that nothing can shake the will or crush the spirits of people that are determined to get their freedom. That's what late Ikemba said. Little did he know that someone close to him or one of his own is going to betray this struggle, which he died for. I do not know what it is. Now, someone close to him is romancing with the enemies of Biafra, those that have massacred us, those that have raped us, those that have persecuted us, those that have oppressed us. I do not think that he came back in his grave today. We really believe anyone who tells him what is happening exactly to us, that one of his own is betraying this struggle which he died for. And I'm here to tell Bianca Ono today that by what you're doing, by your action, you following your masters, those that have committed genocide against us, those that have committed untold, unspoken atrocities against us, that they are using you as a tool against the Ikemba's people, which is the United States of Biafra citizens. Bianca Ono, What you are doing is abomination. You have defecated the grave and great Ikemba. And you know what? Everything we do on this earth has a price. I know Ikemba is crying in his grave that you are romancing with the enemies of Biafra. I come back to this. So not only Obianka Ono and all of this specimen of the deplorable human beings that are betraying our restoration. People like Ikenga, Yogiriman, also go from UK week, and it is coat. Why that coat money? Money is not going to buy you life. It won't. It's just temporary. An idiot that doesn't know anything. Because they go. Money is not all. It is not more than the freedom that we seek for. Remember, if you think the enemies of Biafra will love you, they're going to use you and dump you just like others. You serve them, you come back in shame. Udede and all the rest of them. God is with us. And this freedom, this restoration, this recognition, we've gotten it. It's just in a jiffy. You will sleep and wake up and we will be in Nigeria. On that note, I'm going to call out our indomitable, amiable Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. What a touch put in Biafra, a nature Naya. Oh, Nemo. There were. Thank you for all you do, especially in the last 24, 48 hours. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Everybody's so happy. The sheep, they're coming back to the shepherd. They're coming back home. They are so happy. Victory is going to be us. I hand over the mic to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Family. Thank you so very much for that wonderful speech. Yeah. Again, welcome Biafrans and friends of Biafrans to this weekly fundraising. This is what we do every weekend to ensure that we raise the humanitarian resources to assist the Biafran people to save their lives from the terrorist state of Nigeria, whose task on a daily basis is to continue to eliminate innocent Biafrans and other indigenous Nigerians. This elimination is being done by the policies and programs and projects of the Nigerian state, not just to Islamize the whole Nigeria, but also to stop the freedom of the Biafra people. The freedom which we declared on November 29th in Bali, Finland. The Nigerian state is fighting it every second with his politicians. Peter Obi and Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians are fighting this freedom which the Biafra people has gotten on November 29th, 2024 in Latin Finland. They are using different avenues including using the political parties that belong to the Nigerian state and the Nigerian politicians. These political parties have been declared as a terrorist organization by a Canadian court. A well-constituted court in Canada has declared Nigerian political parties as a terrorist organization. Those parties include the PDP, the APC, and those politicians have been in those parties at one point in time or the other, including Peter Obi. He was a member of one of those parties at one point. They have been declared as a terrorist organization. Because of that, we are not going to allow them to operate in any area of the 40 state of the United States of Biafra declared. I want to use this opportunity to thank all the cabinet members that are working behind the scene every day to ensure that that freedom which we got on November 29th is not tampered with by any individual, any organization, or any country in the world. I want to thank the 40 state governors of the United States of Biafra in the de facto homeland that are working daily with their commissioners to ensure that our country is rebuilt again from the terrorist state of Nigeria that have devastated our people, milk, all our natural resources, ship it abroad to their globalist friends, which they use to better the life of their people, and which some of them use to sponsor terrorism and import reintegrated terrorists into Nigeria, send them to Biafra territory to continue to kill our people. So in other words, our oil, which comes from Biafra territory, is being used by Nigeria government and Nigerian politicians to import the terrorists that are killing our people. That is not going to happen anymore. We're not going to allow that to happen. I also want to thank the foreign liaison heads in all the different parts of the world, the heads of the missions, the administrators in different countries. I also want to thank all the stakeholders and our envisioned elite squad, the defense of the United States of Biafra government. The envisioned elite squad are there to protect Biafra people as we speak. They are the only security allowed, approved by 80 million Biafrans to protect them. Nothing else is allowed. The world have witnessed how the Nigeria state using their police, their army, which are basically recruited, reintegrated terrorists, use them to murder innocent Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians on a daily basis. All of us witnessed how Tinubu instructed the guy that murdered, that shot openly the young man in Delta State whose arms were tied behind him. How Christopher Musa and Nigerian President Tinubu and the delegitimized governor in Delta ordered for the guy to be openly executed. No trial, no court proceeding, no charge. Nothing leveled against that poor boy who was sitting down there begging for his life to be spared by the Nigeria state. Yet, Tinubu killed him. He murdered him. Using the special task force, which he and Christopher Musa and the Nigerian politicians established with a common task. And what is their task? To kill. To kill anyone from the Biafra territory. It is an agenda used by the Fulani terrorists, which is the depopulation. They depopulate us, they depopulate Biafrans by killing them without even charging them for any crime, nothing. Tinubu told them, just kill them as long as they are from the Biafra territory and they are talking about their freedom and you suspect that they are Biafrans, just murder them. shoot them, nothing will happen. That is exactly what happened to that innocent boy that was murdered by the Nigeria state a few days ago. Public execution in 2026. And these are politicians that some countries' leaders are taking pictures with any country leader in the world that allow himself or herself to stand on the same platform with any Nigerian politician or leader. You are bringing disgrace to your people and you are promoting terrorism. And again, I thank some of the world leaders that are already declining requests by the Nigeria state to come to their country or to meet with them in any platform. The massacre and killing of thousands of indigenous Nigerians by the Nigeria state is unstoppable. The world has seen no one can stop those killings. Nobody. Riley Moore was in Nigeria and he witnessed firsthand the killing of Christians in Nigeria. He made his initial recommendation to the United States legislators and president, thinking that anything can change. But those of us that have been there for long knows the only thing that will stop the mass murder of Christians in Nigeria is the absolute and outright dissolution of that entity called Nigeria and their politicians. Their politicians are struggling every day to stay in power. They do this by moving across, trying to bribe even legislators in different parts of the world. And this is what Nigeria has been doing all over the years, bribing people with the money from the crude oil that comes from Biafra territory to stop Biafra freedom. Not anymore. If you are part of anyone that takes a dime from the Nigeria state, know you that you are contributing to terrorism and murder of Christians in that part of the world. You must stop. You must reject anything Nigeria because Nigeria is already on a trajectory of collapse. Do not, by your actions, by your word, resuscitate the killing of innocent Christians and innocent Biafrans. Apart from that killing, another killing happened. Many. Again, when people say, or when the Nigeria state, Tinubu tells you, oh, they are going to prosecute the guy that killed that innocent unarmed guy whose hands were tied to the back. Do not be deceived. Do not take that. It is not the guy that pulled that trigger. That killing happens on a daily basis by Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the legitimized governors, Charles Soludo, Obruzadima, Oti, back, all of them, Fubara, that's all they do. They have a standing instruction from the Nigerian state to kill anyone that presents as Biafran because they do not want our freedom to be successful. So Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the legitimized governors right now are fighting us. They are fighting me. They are fighting the Biafra people. They are fighting the freedom which we got. That is why they are killing. They are killing innocent Biafrans. Just kill them anyhow, committing crimes against humanity, publicly and privately. And I want you to know that killing that happened openly, that open execution, is happening by the second. Within that time, that guy was killed. And now, I can assure you on my record, on my table, Tinubu and Christopher Musa has murdered over 50 innocent Biafrans for not committing any crime. Some of them, they do it privately, but I got a report from the family members. This cannot continue. Anyone that thinks Nigeria can continue, that person is evil, must be evil. Apart from the designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern by the United States of America, Nigeria has also been designated as the deadliest country in the world for Christians to live. Deadliest country in the world for Christians to live. Biafrans are Christians. Nothing will make Biafrans to exist with a deadly country. Nigeria has also been, by research, shown to be committing Christian genocide. Thousands of innocent Christians are murdered every day. That was one of the reasons why I've stepped up to run for the Georgia Senate, District 44, to ensure that people have the right to worship, to be a Christian in the comfort of their homes, without having the terrorists being sent to massacre and murder them. Thousands of young, innocent girls are murdered every day by the Nigerian state. Young children, infants, kids, young men and women are taken from their sleep. The other day we saw the pastor whose the wife, the man, the two kids were murdered, taken away in the dead of the night by the Nigerian state and murdered. Thousands of innocent Biafrans are taken away in the middle of the night by the Nigerian state and murdered just because they are Christians. Some of the evil men that are being used by the Nigerian state to commit this kidnap, this murder, they've openly come out to testify how they are supported by the Nigerian state and the legitimized governors to kidnap, to arrest, to kill, to forcefully remove innocent individuals that have not committed any crime. The guy called Chibuze Wato, Ike Gurado, has publicly confessed that the Nigerian state instructed him and his group of militia to kidnap one innocent lady that works at Tommy Newi. It is in the public domain. Charles Saludo, Christopher Musa, Tinubu, Oti Mba, Hobu Zadimba, Dito B, they were all part of this plot to forcefully remove that innocent woman. The families of that woman, they are still looking for that woman. And I tell these people, if anything happens to that woman, the United States of Biafra government will use everything legally within our means to exert a commensurate action to any element of the Nigerian state in the 40 state of Biafra. We've also witnessed 2 days ago the killing of an innocent young man called Akili by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. I believe the wife, Olubemi Tinubu, is also fully aware of these killings and forceful removals. She has not said anything about that. She's fully aware of that. But she's supporting the husband to continue to remain in power, to milk the oil that comes from Biafra territory, to ensure that the United States of Biafra people does not protect their freedom. That's why she's quiet. That's why she cannot talk. But she traveled to civilized countries in the world and tried to be part of the picture taking, but denies the atrocities that the husband and the Nigerian politicians are committing every day. But thank God, the world leaders have now realized that the Nigerian politicians and their leaders are terrorists. And yesterday, thank God, we saw the United States of America have to cut the aids to the Nigerian state by 50%. That is one step ahead. The cutting of those aids is absolutely important. More will be coming. Those aids are being used by the Nigerian state to acquire more AK-47, which they use to eliminate indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans. They don't use it to safeguard the people. They don't use it to protect the people. When the reintegrated terrorists that the Nigerian government brings into the country are killing people, burning their homes in the middle of the night, killing children, when those families, when those indigenous Nigeria calls for help, Nigeria police, all these special task force, you don't see them. They don't go there. No, they don't. Currently, Nigeria has a standing policy to integrate non-terrorists into the country, recruits them into the military and the police, send them to different communities that do not want to cohabit with those reintegrated terrorists, give them a standing instruction to eliminate, to kill any indigent that questions that move. That's why you're seeing all these killings they are doing both publicly and privately. And I want to let you know, they are also killing privately. So apart from the public execution that was carried out a few days ago, Nigeria state continues to, by the second, eliminate and murder innocent Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians. That must stop. So we want to thank the President of the United States of America and all those that are monitoring, all those that are seeing our reports, all those that are filing the necessary report to ensure that that enclave called Nigeria is fully collapsed with their politicians. That is the only time people will start to live. That is the only time people will start to rebuild their lives. The existence of anything called Nigeria every second equates the loss of at least 1,000 lives by the minute. So the sooner that enclave is brought to a closure, the better. The world will be a better place. For the United States of Biafra people, we already declared our independence on November 29, 2024 in Latin Finland. We have all the structures both at home and abroad to protect our land from these terrorists that are brought in by Christopher Musa, Nigeria President Tinubu, and the Nigerian politicians like P2B and Co. We have the structures. We call on our allies to quickly recognize the United States of Biafra and give us the support we need to stop this terrorism, to stop these killings. We seek just the recognition and the resources. We're not asking for anything. My task is to ensure that the United States of America military stays to defend America, while the Biafra people stays and defend Biafra land. We have the boots on ground. The recognition and the resources will help us curb the terrorism of the Nigerian state and maintain stability in that part of the world. The stability is not just for Biafra people, it's also for the American government. Because Nigeria is a breeding ground for terrorists. Almost about 21 terrorist organizations now have a safe haven in Nigeria. Almost 21 from the last record we have. And every second they are plotting how to attack the United States of America. The recognition of the United States of Biafra will help us to ensure that protection is maintained and people will live. I want to call on all Biafrans, all these enemies of the Biafra people must leave Biafra land. We have launched the Operation Nigeria Must Go. Anyone working for Nigeria at this point in Biafra territory, we advise you to leave the United States of Biafra. Nigeria is currently forcefully occupying a sovereign nation, killing their indigenes by the second. The Biafra people have their trust in the United States of Biafra cabinet, who is the only one that the Biafra people have authorized to protect them through the United States of Biafra envisioned elite squad. No other security apparatus is allowed in Biafra territory. So we thank the United States of America for cutting those aids, because those money in the hand of Nigerian politicians are being used to promote terrorism in one way or the other. Those aids never even get to the hands of anyone or those that are really meant for that. Giving aids to the Nigerian state promotes terrorism, because the terrorists are reintegrated by the Nigerian government. They take over the homes of indigenous Nigerians. These indigenous Nigerians are forced into IDP camps. In the IDP camps, Tinubu, Christopher Musa will be begging foreign countries to give them money for the IDP camps. Those money that is given to them goes back into buying more arms and ammunition, which those reintegrated terrorists take. We see pictures where the reintegrated terrorists, they hijack equipment, AK-47, they hijack military trucks, and they cut away all the equipment there. So any country now that is promoting Nigeria, giving them money for arms, you are promoting terrorism, because those arms eventually get into the hand of the terrorists. So you are sponsoring the killing and attack of your own people. Any money that comes from America into Nigeria now, that money is being used to attack America, because the terrorists have taken over almost all the northern parts of Nigeria. So when you give the aids to Nigeria in any form, those aids will go into those terrorists that are reintegrated by the Nigerian state. And guess what? They are the ones that are shouting death to America. So how can you give, even the 50% that is left should be cut off immediately, because that money goes into the hand of the terrorists. Tinubu and his squad, they have no control over those terrorists. What they have control is to send those terrorists to Biafra territory to stop the freedom of our people and to stop those who are questioning the reintegration of terrorists. That's the only place they have the power. But as far as the aids, they use those NGOs, they take those money, say, oh, they are sponsoring for AIDS, HIV, and all that. Those are crap. That money don't go there. There's no standard medical center in Nigeria. There's no pipe-borne water in Nigeria. Tinubu does not have pipe-borne water in any hole in the whole Nigeria. So why is any country sending any money in any form of non-governmental to Nigeria? The money is not being used for anything except to arm the terrorists that will come back and attack you. Ask yourself where the money you are sending to Nigeria, where does the money go? Poverty-stricken country, Nigeria, the poverty level in that country is so low. So when you have like United Nations, some of these countries that say they're sending money, NGO money to Nigeria, no, that money does not go to the poverty-stricken Nigeria indigenous. No, it goes into the hand of the politicians that support the reintegration of terrorists. They think the terrorists are going to come to protect them, but eventually they realize they cannot control the terrorists because the terrorists are now going to turn around to remove the indigenous Nigerians because now they found a safe haven in Nigeria. Those terrorists are not going to go anywhere. Nigeria now has become home for the terrorists. Especially when the United Nations Secretary General and the deputy, the lady that is there, is supporting the Fulani terrorists. So they go nowhere. They are not going anywhere. Nigeria is gone. Only the absolute dissolution will save lives. So that people, indigenous Nigeria in their different regions can start rebuilding their homes. They will know who are the terrorists and they will have the resources and the capacity to remove the terrorists from their homes. Anyone promoting one Nigeria, you are a terrorist. I'm telling you, there are no two ways about that. So no country in the world can continue to give resources to a country that cannot provide basic pipe-borne water to its citizens. Nigeria is over 60 years. The funding that Nigeria has been receiving from countries like America, maybe Europe and some countries, for the past 30, 40 years has been going towards terrorists. So any penny spent in Nigeria goes into terrorism. Forget the propaganda, forget the lobbying that because they know how to manipulate and bribe their ways into different places. The money you are giving to Tinubu and the Nigeria state is going into terrorism sponsor. Use that money to Americans that need it. There are a lot of homeless people in America that need shelter. There are a lot of programs to support the American veterans. They support the American military. They need that money. Not the terrorist state of Nigeria. Nigeria has been declared as a terrorist organization. Their political party has been declared as a terrorist organization by a Canadian court. So again, we thank the United States of America for calling those aid. We also call on all other countries in the world that are giving a dime to Nigerian government. You must stop that. These are a country that its leadership and politicians, they back thousands of dollars and pounds abroad, and you are giving them money. The money that Nigerian politicians, they steal from the oil is enough to build over 10 countries like Nigeria successfully with cutting-edge hospitals, with pipe-borne water, with cutting-edge education system. Almost all the schools in northern part of Nigeria is shut down, is closed down because the terrorists are taking over. They go to schools and kidnap children in schools, take them inside the bushes. Many of them never returns. Many young girls, undergraduates that are taken by this terror, they become pregnant inside the bush. Some of them have 2-3 kids inside the bush. Very poor conditions. Their families never see them again. Why are you putting money to a terrorist state that lies to you that they are using the money for one project or one program or the other? No, they're not using it for anything. You're putting your money into the hand of terrorists, and you need to stop. You must push for the dissolution of Nigeria. Only that will save lives. Any party, any individual promoting one Nigeria or putting putting money into any program in Nigeria, you are promoting terrorism. Again, like I said, I thank our President Trump for cutting that fund to the central government of Nigeria, 50%. We, the Biafran people, and all of us of freedom, and all the people that wants to make the world a better place, expect 100% cut to any fund to the Nigerian state, because the money goes into the hand of terrorists. Again, the United States of Biafra was declared on November 29, 2024 in Latin Finland. We are protecting that freedom. 80 million Biafrans are today protecting that freedom. About 1% or less than 1% are working with the Nigerian terrorist government to fight this freedom. And Biafrans are already ready fighting those people. We already know our enemies. The Nigerian state has been peacefully notified to leave the foreign state of Biafra. I am open for discussion. The Foreign Affairs Department of the United States of Biafra government has written to the Nigerian state, has written to the legitimized governors to leave, peacefully leave Biafra territory. We expect them to do that. That will be the right thing to do. If they don't, we will make sure they leave our country. We will protect our people and our land from the terrorist government of Nigeria. Again, our Memorial Day is coming up on May 30th. We are sending a line of wonderful speakers for the event. I encourage everyone listening to me, if you have not picked up your ticket, pick up your ticket for the event from Eventbrite, and also pick up your ticket, block your hotel from the Churchill Hotel, which they've sent out the flyer with the QR code and the link to reserve your hotel accommodation for the May 30th event. It is a memorable day for the commemoration of our heroes and heroines that lost their lives trying to defend our land. We are doing a brochure for that Memorial Day, the first ever brochure from the United States of Biafra government. Please ensure that you take a page in that brochure. These brochures will be delivered to our incarcerated leader, Onyedun Nnamdi-Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, whom the Nigerian government colluded with countries, the head of countries of these two places, to take away our leader, Onyedun Nnamdi-Kanu, who was kidnapped from Kenya, even though the Kenya government has openly come out through a court ruling and told Nigeria to leave Onyedun Nnamdi-Kanu, let him go and pay him compensation. But Nigeria state has refused. The refusal of the Nigeria state to let our leader Onyedun Nnamdi-Kanu go shows this killing that the Nigeria police is doing to innocent Biafrans is not out of place. The clampdown order given by Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the delegitimized governors to take away, to forcefully remove, to kill anything, anyone, Biafra, is an order from above. That is why you see that guy that was killed and the one that they killed yesterday, Ike Gurago and their group, the one they killed and the one they continue to kill, is an order from the Nigeria state. But we, Biafrans, are we stop you from those killings. The 80 million Biafrans will stop these killings and this forceful removal of innocent Biafrans by the Nigerian state and their agents. It must stop. We will stop you when no one could. Nigeria plotted with Finland to take away our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. That which Simon Ekpa was talking about, it is the same thing that most world disciplined leaders have said. The same thing the Prime Minister was saying. But again, Nigeria colluding with Finland to take away our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has also collaborated the killing of that innocent young guy. That was a clear order given to them by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Anyone that is a Biafran, kill them, forcefully take them away, so that they will not talk about the United States of Biafra government, so that they will not talk about their new nation. That is all, nothing more. That was why they took away our Prime Minister, Simon Eber, colluding with Finland. But I expect Finland to be able to leave our Prime Minister, Simon Eber, alone. He has not committed any crime. Finland cannot say that they got their evidence from Nigeria police, a police that has been declared as a terrorist organization by a Canadian court. On what basis will any court try any Biafran using evidence from any Nigerian police? These same Nigerian police that shot that innocent young guy whose hands were tied to the back. What evidence can you as a country or a court obtain and certify from that same Nigeria police that committed those kind of crimes and lie against those people? No evidence can stand from anything Nigeria or any Nigeria police. No. Unless you are not following. So I call on Finland to leave our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Eber. Let him go. Let him go. He is trying to stop the terrorism of the Nigerian state. And Nigeria state bribed Finland to take our Prime Minister away. Finland now put the economic gain, which is the bribery, which they got from the Nigerian state, over the human right, which Simon Eber was protecting. Finland now put the economic gain above the lives of thousands of indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans that are being murdered every day by the Nigerian state. The United States of Biafra people will never allow this criminality to continue. Again, I heard about 5 people were killed just yesterday by Charles Soludo militia. Innocent Biafrans that were running away from the terrorists that are acting as militia for Charles Soludo, the delegitimized governor in the old Anambra state. So innocent Biafrans that were running away from the market were killed by Okada, including a little child. Because the Nigerian state hired these reintegrated terrorists that murder people by the second. So innocent Biafrans were running away from these militia security apparatus instituted by Tinubu and Charles Soludo, and in the process of that, 5 innocent Biafrans were killed for not committing any crime, just for being in an entity where the terrorist state of Nigeria is in charge. Nigeria is currently forcefully occupying their foreign sovereign land, and we've notified them to leave. They cannot continue to forcefully occupy our land, forcefully kill innocent Biafrans, forcefully remove innocent Christians, and think that we are going to keep quiet. That will never happen. The Operation Nigeria Must Go has been launched. Nothing Nigeria is welcome at this time in the 40 state of Biafra. Our recognition by the OEAS, Organization of Emerging African States, we thank them. I know it happened earlier, but again, we have to also reiterate that. I also want Biafrans to know those countries that recognize the Republic of Biafra between 1967 and 1970 are still giving us their support as we speak. Again, we are able to, in the process of making sure that the indigenous people of Biafra, which our Onyedunamdi Kanu established, was not hijacked by the Nigeria state. We opened a WhatsApp platform for all the indigenous people of Biafra that we are following Onyedunamdi Kanu. And again, I'm very, very excited with the turnout on that WhatsApp in less than 24 hours or even 12. We have almost 500 people, indigenous people of Biafra, that have signed up into that WhatsApp. That's a very good one. I think everyone that is there is mostly going to be an interactive place for us to ensure that the terrorist state of Nigeria does not take over our land and we remove them from our land. The restoration and protection of Biafra land is not just a task of Onyedunamdi Kanu or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa or myself, Dr. Obese. It is a task of the 80 million Biafrans to ensure that that which we have rejected, they leave our land. So I know they're scheduling the first meeting for this group on Monday, and I'm very, very excited and I'm looking forward to that. The Nigeria state continue to misinform the world. Recently, Tinubu has appointed Bianca Ojukwu as the Secretary of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria. And again, this individual, Bianca Ojukwu, has no representation, has no part, does not play any role in the United States of Biafra as a people. Anyone, any country, any individual, any organization communicating with this woman, Bianca Ojukwu, on behalf of Biafra, you are deceiving yourself. You're making a very big mistake. Bianca Ojukwu does not in any shape or form represent the 80 million Biafrans under the leadership of Onyedunamdi Kanu and the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So no one, no country, no individual should discuss anything about the new nation of Biafra with Bianca Ojukwu. I know that was why Tinubu appointed her to that position, but I tell you, Bianca Ojukwu was part of the contribution of the Finland government to take away Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who stood to stop the terrorists in Nigeria. This Bianca Ojukwu was part of the plot to take away the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So she cannot in any way, does not in any form represent Biafra people. The only representation of the 80 million Biafrans at this time is my humble self, Dr. Obese. The United States of Biafra cabinets, the 40 state governors in Biafra territory, their commissioners, the different heads of missions in different parts of the world, and the stakeholders in Biafra territory and abroad, and the envisioned United States of Biafra and its squad. Only this group of individuals are the true representative of the 80 million Biafrans at this time. Any discussion should be able to involve them. Anything outside this is fraudulent, so do not be deceived. Bianca Ojukwu represents the terrorist state of Nigeria. Any politician in Nigeria represents the terrorist state of Nigeria. No single good will come out from them. So anyone talking to her about anything, you're just wasting your time. She will just bribe you with the money they steal from the Biafra territory, from our oil. And at the end of the day, the Christian genocide can never stop. She does not have the power to do anything. So for those of you that they may be deceiving that because Odumegwu Ojukwu was the husband of Biafra and led Biafra between 1967 and 1970, if they are bringing that narrative to you, just know that he's dead on arrival. She has no capacity. She's fighting the Biafra that the husband established. She was part of those that colluded with Finland government to take away, to kidnap our Prime Minister Simon Eber. She has no basis, no ground to talk about Biafra. We are keeping records of all the thousands of indigenous Biafrans that are being forcefully removed or killed every day by the Nigerian state and the delegitimized governors. All the delegitimized governors in the southeast and south-southern part of Nigeria, old Nigeria, which is currently the Biafra territory, we have peacefully written to them to leave the 40 state of Biafra land. My expectation is that that will be the right thing to do because the 80 million Biafrans have spoken. These delegitimized governors are just less than 1%, but they are using the power of the gun, the AK-47, and the bullet to silence Biafrans. And like I said, they will also have equal commensurate action once they continue to remove and forcefully kill innocent Biafrans from the United States of Biafra government. Again, finally, I call on all the international bodies, including the FBI, the CIA, to institute cases against the Nigeria state and the delegitimized governors and those militia they are working with for committing crimes against humanity. The public execution of that innocent boy in Delta State, the thousands of innocent Biafrans that are missing, the forceful removal of innocent Biafrans in their quiet communities in Biafran land, the mass murder, the thousands of killings of Christians in several parts of Nigeria. I'm calling on them to start investigation of Nigerian politicians and their elements that are committing these crimes against humanity. I think on that note, again, please continue to donate your funds. This is our weekly fundraising. We want to continue doing that, and we want to raise as much money as possible. Please continue to donate. Nigerian government is selling the oil, the crude oil from Biafra land, and using the money to buy thousands of AK-47 bullets that they are using to silence innocent Biafrans, just like the ones we saw they execute publicly. All their special squad, they gave them thousands and thousands of ammunitions with a clear instruction to continue to kill the Christians, to continue to kill Biafrans. We cannot fold our hands while the Nigerian state continue to forcefully remove and forcefully kill our people. We have to defend our people. We have to defend our land. So please continue to donate so that we continue to meet up to these expectations to make the lives of our people better for them. Thank you so much. Family, over to you. Family, you're muted. Are you muted?
Okay, thank you very much for that update. I'd just like to, this is a reminder or clarification. Up to this moment, some people are still not sure how to get their tickets or their hotel and other preparations that are necessary for the 30th declaration in Washington. If you intend to go or to attend, please, we already have information everywhere. I posted on all the forums and then on the forum of the attendees, all the forums, both in Telegram and in WhatsApp. I posted information on how to get your tickets, how to make your hotel reservation, and everything about the brochure. Please follow that. I know some people are calling me to send me receipts for the brochure. It's all specified, how to go about it. Please check out the platforms. If you don't have it, then I don't know if I'm gonna forward again. I've really forwarded so much. Please just watch out and then read. Everything is simplified and explained.
Again, for the receipt for the brochures, like I told them, they can send it to any of the people in the committee. There is a Washington DC committee. Again, sometimes they just need so much clarification and all that, and we don't want this to delay. The deadline, the cutoff deadline for the brochure is May 15th. After May 15th, the printing company is gonna start printing those brochures, and those brochures are expected to be ready in Washington DC by May the 25th. So if they have any concerns or questions, you can call me, and also you can the receipts, they can send it to any of the committee members in the Washington DC committee. And like Honorable Ade said, there's Pastor Rose is there. There is the African Rep Festus is there. I know Josh is there from Maryland. I know the DC Administrator Ngazi is there. I know the Pascal is there. Honorable Christopher is there. And again, our people, because of sometimes things are a little bit hard for them, I need, or any of these individuals that is contacted to address the concerns that those Biafrans are having sometimes, because it's just so difficult for them. So again, they can send the receipts to any of these individuals, and then the individual, you send that information to the Foreign Affairs Director, who should be able to send all the information to those that are compiling it, like Pascal and all that. So again, sometimes you post it from this, sometimes it's just they just not follow it. So I want all the committee members, because we don't have time to really be addressing these calls as it's coming, to help them facilitate this process, so that deadline be met. Thank you so much. Let's go to the fundraising, please.
Okay, thank you. And then on this day, we're gonna have to go straight to the fundraising today. Honorable Mouthpiece, are you here? Is she here today? I'm not sure she's here. Let me see. Honorable Mouthpiece, are you here? Okay, then I'm gonna start. Let me admit some people. Please, those of you that are going to work, you can raise your hand and then come on and then do your donation. Those that in homeland, please, we're going to call on you first, so that because of the time difference, I know it's night time over there in homeland, and there are other places too that have the same time zone as homeland. And those of you, that have emergency or going to work, you can come on, and then after that we can start, taking the hands up. But if you're able to raise your hand, we're going to start right now. So I'm going to call on Cordelia Eze to please, unmute yourself, and then Cordelia Eze, unmute yourself, please. Cordelia Eze, unmute yourself. Are you having a problem? Okay, the next person, Honorable Josh. Honorable Josh, if you can unmute yourself, you can get ahead. Cordelia Eze, when you're ready, please let me know. Thank you very much. If you're able to
unmute yourself. I think she's muted.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, very well.
All right. Greetings to everyone, and special greeting to our DPM and all the members of the cabinet, and also fellow Biafrans and honorables. Today is our fundraising again, as we normally do. I have update from Maryland here to give. The total amount is 450 ejema.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So the first on the list is briefly those for May. The second on the list is Mazi Christian Elekwachi and family, giving a total of 200 ejema for the state of Olo. And the last on the list, Chinyere Ohanyerenwa, 150 ejema. 100 is for the monthly dues for May, and then 50 is for PM appeal court. Total of 150 that she's giving. So the total amount, like I said, is 450 for today. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you, Meridan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Now, Kadila Eze, are you having problem trying to unmute yourself? Or if you cannot, please talk. Maybe I can get you. Talk if you can. All right, I'm going to go next to Mazi Uzo. Mazi Uzo, over to you, please.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
You're welcome.
We greet you.
You're welcome.
At DPM, as always, we appreciate you. Today, from Republic of Ireland, we have 120 ejema.
Okay.
And the donors are Doris and Amselem, 30 ejema. Stina collecting 20 ejema. Promise Ekele, which is 10 ejema. Ngozi Wanku, 10 ejema. And Mazozo, 50 ejema, total 120 ejema. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. And next is Honorable Faith NK, North Carolina. Over to you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, my honorables. My DPM, I greet you all, the honorables in the house, and all Biafrans. One love from here. Yes, North Carolina is giving a total of 130 today. 50 for me and my spouse. And Mazi Edan wife is giving 50. And Mama Bridget is giving a total of 30. And Gemma Michelle gives us 130 today. Thank you so much. North Carolina, if you can hear my voice, come out and support our freedom and recognition. We're almost there. Give me a call, 678-200-0217. One love from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. Next is Charleston Ogachukwu. Charleston Ogachukwu, I think that's Ohio.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I don't know. Again, I cannot emphasize how enormous this level of love that our DPM and everybody in the leadership core group of this organization are doing for people. When we have so many naysayers, you kept it going. So that long. From Ohio, our total for this week is 175 ejema, broken down as follows. Honorable Olo Wona, 50 ejema. Mazi Augustine Madukwe from Aludo, 50 ejema. And then the Cleveland Biafrans collectively, 75 ejema, making it a total of 175. I don't know.
Thank you.
Sorry. Good evening.
Can you make it?
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry I came back late because one or two things. So I'm so sorry. I don't know. Should I leave it or?
Okay, go ahead. Start from the next person is going to be Ruth.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me just give out that of the X-Space, please.
Okay, go ahead.
And let me first greet you. Thank you so much, Honorable Fandian, and thank you so much, our DPM. So sorry, sometimes one or two things can come in when you least expected it.
Yeah, but you made it.
Yeah, so I'm so sorry about that. I've been here, but so
So I greet you, Your Excellency, I greet you, Biafrans. So from the X space, we have that of, sorry guys. So we have that of 24,000 eche.
Okay.
So, and that is from Ugo is 5,000 eche. Kochubs 042 is 4,000 eche. Bartolomeo is 10,000 eche. And Simon Kenneth is 5,000 eche.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, dear friends. And so the next person is Eze, Cordelia Eze, from my own. That's what I see here.
Yeah, Cordelia Eze.
Yes, so Cordelia Eze, please unmute yourself. Thank you so much.
I've called on her severally. I don't know whether she's having problem trying to raise her hand or whether she's sleeping. So let's move to the next person.
So the next person is Ruth, Honorable Ruth, Assistant USB, New Jersey.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, DPM. And all the honorable in the house. Yeah, I'm from New Jersey. My total today is 250.
Okay.
And the name as follows: Sister Nanyam, 100 Ejemi. Honorable Lama, sorry. Honorable Lama, 50 Ejema. Myself, 50 Ejema. And Mazion Namas, 50 Ejema. Total 250.
Wow, thank you so much, Sister. I heard you just came back from
Biafra, yes, of course.
Can you tell us a little bit? How was it?
It was beautiful. Biafrans are happy. They are excited about our new nation. They can't wait for the whole restoration. They were all excited. But, security-wise, everywhere is so tense. But, Biafrans are holding up. They are not giving up.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Hey, Kwechirigo.
That is, they are so happy about that DPM. They were like, oh, what a wonderful woman. Oh my God. I can't believe this. How much love and excitement. They can't wait. They are all excited.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome back. And again, I hear that every day, and that is why this final push we intend, we're trying to ensure that the Biafran, again, I want everyone to remember that Nigeria uses what we call divide and conquer tactics. That is the way of the Fulani terror, to divide and hold people and subjugate and kill them. So that divide and conquer is using people who are supposedly Biafrans to fight Biafrans. But again, we've known this trick, this tactics. Again, any Biafran that have not learned from what happened to Onyendu Nnamdi on Prime Minister Simon Ever, if you don't learn from those two, that means you will never learn again. So the idea of the Nigerian state, every now and then, at each step of our freedom, trying to use the so-called presumably Biafrans to make them again, those that listen to the criminal, Chibuzewa, to when he was talking about how he and Tinubu and Charles Soludo killed that innocent boy yesterday. Another one they killed. You can see how he was explaining how Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they tell them to go inside Biafra, pretend to be part of the, because from what he was saying, Charles Soludo and co, they send the Nigerian terrorist criminals that are these reintegrated terrorists, they hire in the police to go and be part of those innocent guys that they killed, to be buying drugs with them, to be smoking drugs with them. and then they plant them inside the boys' group or inside their group to find out more information. And eventually, Tinubu and Soludo ordered them to kill the innocent boy. So again, they claim, you can Gurabu claim that this guy, they were buying drugs. Is buying drugs enough reason to just shoot somebody and kill the person without a formal trial? Tinubu travels outside Nigeria. Tinubu and the wife, Oluremi Tinubu, travels outside Nigeria. And you go to civilized countries. You enjoy them. You enjoy the countries. You want to be part of them. But you and your husband, you don't allow innocent Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians to go through any normal process of the court system. So even if this guy was dealing in drugs, which I know is a lie, it's not enough for you, Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Charles Soludo, to order the killing of these people by militia. Remember, these people, this Iken Gurabu is not a police person. He's not anything. He's just being used by the Nigerian state to stop Biafra freedom by pointing at innocent Biafrans that do not want to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists. From the evidences, and again, I'm calling on the FBI, the CIA, all intelligence organizations to pick and ensure that Nigeria state and these individuals like Chibuzewa, Tuiken Gurago, and their co are charged with the appropriate criminal activities, which is crime against humanity. Charles Soludo, Hobu Salima, all these people, they just use these militias that are secretly pointing at innocent Biafrans. And then the reintegrated terrorists, they get AK-47, they kill them. So if this guy was dealing in drugs, according to what that Chibuze Guatu was saying and the lies that they purport, if they were doing drugs or something, is that enough for the Nigerian state to kill him? All these reintegrated terrorists in the northern part of Nigeria that are smoking drugs every second, what is Tinubu doing about them? They go in, they chase out a whole community. They attack certain communities. Tinubu cannot stop that. He cannot do anything, but he comes to Biafra territory to terrorize and colonize innocent Biafrans using these so-called Biafrans that are killing, forcefully removing our people who has not committed any crime. So if this guy was buying drugs, is it enough crime to just shoot him and kill him? Where is the justice system? Did they take him to court? Even if you according, it's a public record. This criminal, Chibuzewa, to say that Tinubu planted him inside those Biafran, inside this guy that they killed yesterday at Qatar or whatever. So he admitted that Charles Soludo, Tinubu Salima told him to be bad. They planted these people, according to them, their fake intelligence inside this guy. Then when they saw the guys, they were buying drugs. The drugs is about to come. And the guy went to call police to tell them that's when something happened and they killed the guy. What happened if actually the lies of the Nigerian state was a fact? If the guy ordered for drugs or something, what is the normal process? Why is he not going to be taken to court to be tried? If they believe they have a court system, a judicial system, why not take him to the court and try him with those drugs you said, you claimed that he bought? Why should Tinubu just kill and murder that woman, a breadwinner in the family? So the jungle justice that Tinubu, Christopher Musa, using this same police that Finland said they obtained evidence from, you can see how that Finland judgment was so flawed, because that evidence was obtained from people like this Ikenga, Ura, Chibuze, who just keep lying against Biafrans and trying to attack our freedom, which I know they can never ever succeed. Why kill? Why should Tinubu and Chasaludo kill that innocent boy using their reintegrated terrorists against AK-47 as special task force? Nigerian police have been committing this atrocity for ages. Not anymore in Biafra land. We cannot fold our hands while innocent Biafrans are being killed every day by the Nigerian state, while the terrorists are busy killing in the northern part of Nigeria. Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Charles Soludo and Oti and Mba and Big Obi and Co. The Nigerian politicians are busy killing in the southeastern part of, the south part of Biafra. That is not going to continue anymore. These people are committing crimes against humanity by the second. It is a task of the United States of Biafra cabinet to stop that. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Thank you, New Jersey Mission. So we'll now go to, I think I saw the hand of Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel of Lagos Mission before. I don't know, I can't see him again.
Maybe he'll come back.
Okay. Okay. All right then. So let's go to Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo. Honorable, the mic is yours, please. Honorable Justina, are you there?
Justina, unmute yourself.
And Kadila too. Are they having problem trying to unmute themselves today, or what?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, other people can raise their hands if you've taken those from homeland and then those going to work. So every other person can raise their hand and then call out your donation. If you have any. Okay. Let me do this.
Okay, I see Spanish Mission. Honorable Spanish Mission, please, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Honorable Marquis, for giving me the mic. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom. Good evening, fellow honorables, head of missions, admins. I thank you all for being in the gathering of Biafran brethren once again. And my special greetings to our Excellency, the DPM, and thank you for all you're doing. Excellency, you have been doing so fine, and we'll keep honoring you for what you are doing. It's not easy, but you're still there, pushing on. Thank you for continuity. I have the first one from my mission. I have I've remitted 65 agenda for this evening so far, and the donors are Mercy JJ personally, 30 agenda for Ikemba State, Mazi JJ Osinachi again, 20 Gemma, Obiele, and Wanda Ojeni Godwin, 10 Gemma, Obiele also. So that amounts to the 65 Gemma so far this evening. And yes, I'm using this opportunity also to call everybody, every Biafran in Spain, that you need to align with the USBG government in Spain. Try so much to make sure that you are part of what we are doing. I can see some people, they go to some platforms, they speak, they say they are from Spain, but I can't see you people participating in what we are doing. It's very, very honorable to participate in what we are doing, because tomorrow we will always tell the story of this. Make sure that you're participating so that your name will appear in tomorrow's journal of what we have been doing. Don't say tomorrow that you were you were in front of
the. Can you go ahead with your fundraising and then you can talk later, please? So we have other hands up. Can you make it?
I've made my fundraising. I'm just trying to encourage the people that are from my region, and they always some of them always come up in some platforms and keep making statements and saying they are from Spain, but I'm not seeing them in what we are doing. So I'm telling them to join us.
You put your phone number so they can reach out to you. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. So you can reach out with the phone number of 34632719322. Align with the government in Spain and be part of what we are doing. They will.
Thank you for your donation, and
thank you
for dropping that phone number too. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Spanish Nation. Thank you, Honorable. Let's go back again to Honorable Justina Mene Odozo. Are you there now, please? Honorable Justina, are you there? Honorable Cordelia Eze, are you there? Okay, we'll now go to Honorable Ikechukwu John. Ikechukwu John, please unmute yourself. Ikechukwu John. All right. Right. Okay. Go ahead, Ikechukwu John.
Am I coming out?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, to my Biafrans. On behalf of USD Malaysia Family Mission, actually announce our April donation.
Okay. When did you make the payment? Did you make it last month?
No. Just like day before yesterday or yesterday.
Okay, which is in May. You made it in this May. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So the total 141 eje, 141,000 eje.
Okay.
The donors, Mazi Sadaniel, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Isinweke, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Austin, 100 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Daniel, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi John Aton, 30 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Ndubisi, 10,000 eje. Mazi Okanime, 17,000 eje. Mazi Malaki, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Total 141 agent.
141,000 agent.
Agent.
Is that correct? 141,000 agent. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Jonathan, and thank you, Malaysian Nation.
My DPM, because I'm not going to
go ahead.
Okay. Iji wee kwupụla anyị abụrụ m fan of ị na-ajụ ajụjụ na social media gbasatara ike nwere onwe abụrụ m fan ya chaa maka na onye ọbụla na-alụ ọrụ Chukwu, onye ọbụla na-alụ ọrụ humanitarian, ị na-ekere ịjụ ajụjụ wee mara ihe ị ga-eme nọ ịmara ihe ị ga-emelụ Biafra ị na-eme a na-afụ aka ọrụ gị. Mana ajụjụ a na-eri m ndị na-arụ sinsi. Ọ na-eri m ezigbote ndị na-arụ sinsi. Ajụgo m ya ofu ọkụ nwoke, ọsa nwụrụ m gị ajụjụ so nsị ka m bịa jụọ ya, so inyego m go ahead nza m jụrụ ya. Ajụjụ m na-ajụ ma Dr. Ngozi Orabaeze awa DPM bụ, o nwere okwu ị na-ekwu nke ikete maazụ a na ọnụ a abụrụkwanụ sọsọ gị ka ọ dịrị. Ọ dịla anyị nche niile ịchụpụ Naijiria na Biafra land. Ọrụ a dịla anyị nche niile nọ na Biafra land, ma ndị igwe ikwu ma ndị politishan kwesịrị iso wee na-achụpụ Naijiria na Biafra land. Anyị na-asị uniform men, ndị polisi, Biafrans nọ na polisi, army, navy, civil defense, anywhere nọ resign. Ndị bụkwanụ ndị Naijiria nọ na Biafra land, biko ha naba ka anyị enwerugokwanụ onwe anyị. Anyị eridike Biafra on 29 November 2024. Ajụjụ m wee bụrụzie, kedu ka anyị ga-esi nyere ụmụ nwanne anyị aka? Kedu ka anyị ga-esi eduketi ụmụ nwanne anyị ndị na-alụ ọrụ na gọọmenti haus, local government of Nigeria nọ na Biafra land, ministry agriculture, education, all the ministries in Nigeria nọ na Biafra land, internal revenue, ndị niile na-ana tax na Nigeria, bụsị ndị ụmụ nwanne anyị, our fathers, our mothers, uncle and sisters. Every day anyị na-asị ndị Nigeria na-ana hapụtakwa ụla ejebekwa ọrụ na Nigeria na Biafra land. Kedu ka anyị ga-esi nyere ndị dị etu aka? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your question. Again, what you're asking is nothing new. The restoration of a new nation is not something you do overnight. And I tell people, use the example of Somaliland. Somaliland has been operating as since after their declaration around the 1970s. Their first recognition came either this year or last year by Israel. That was 32 years after their redeclaration. If you've been following our Batobi, our Prime Minister, he says, after our redeclaration in Finland, which we did on November 29th, 2024, that is when the real restoration of Biafra begins. That's when it begins. There is nothing you can do. Don't worry yourself. The needful is already being done. And that is what I keep telling our people. You're not going to reinvent the wheel. Don't do anything extra. We are already on the right trajectory. The restoration of the United States of Biafra is a gradual process that is already unfolding in our eyes. Let me quickly tell you, the declaration of Nigeria as a country of particular concern is part of the restoration of Biafra. The declaration of Nigeria as the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live is part of Biafra restoration. The affirmation of Christian genocide in Nigeria is part of Biafra restoration. Recently, as of yesterday, the cutting off of 50% of aids that America gives to Nigeria is part of Biafra restoration. It's not everyone that will know this. It's not when people start doing bazaar, shooting guns ahead. No. What is happening to Nigeria now, for the first time in history, Nigeria is going down by the seconds. Some of you may not really know how Nigeria is being delegitimized by the second, not just inside Nigeria, but also by other world bodies, and other countries in the world. The bombing of Nigeria in Sokoto on December 25th, 2025 is Biafra restoration. So do not worry yourself. Any Biafran that is not following now, they can never follow. And if where they go every day is the only place they get their daily bread, I'm not going to stop that. I'm not going to stop them from doing that. My target, or what we are looking at, is not Biafrans that are going around to get their daily bread every day. No. The target is the terrorist state of Nigeria, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, the delegitimized governors. Those are the ones that must leave Biafra land. They will leave. As of the timeline when they leave, it's not something you and I can discuss. But they will leave. Because we are following all the formal processes of the Declaration of an Independent State as set up by the Montevideo Convention. We met all the guidelines. We are the only one holding ourselves. So as we continue to get funding, as we continue this fundraising is very critical. When you're asking what we need to do, just increase the fundraising you are doing here. As that money increases, we are going to be seeing better results in those homeland and in those areas where the Nigerian terrorist state are going to kill our people. That's all that is required. Nothing more is needed. The delegitimization of Nigeria by Biafrans is already in the mind of all Biafrans. That is why the voluntary Monday sit at home has been successful for the past 5 years. Every Monday, Biafrans shut down their businesses. The schools are not open. The banks are not open. That is our freedom there on its own. And I want to encourage all Biafrans, continue the voluntary Monday sit at home. Nigeria state is fighting this. You can see the things that Nigeria state is fighting. Our task as Biafrans is to be able to fight those things that Nigeria is fighting. Once you continue to do that, our freedom is already guaranteed. It's already here. You don't have to do anything. Sit at home on Monday. That is your wish. You don't want to validate. Once you move out from your house on Monday, you are validating Tinubu and the Nigeria state. If these killings they are doing to our people, if you want it to stop, if you want our freedom, if you want Nigeria to live our life, you must sit at home on Monday voluntarily. Once you continue to do that and continue to donate as little as you can, and then with all the donations you also get it privately, trust me, it's only a matter of time. So you don't even have anyone that is not following at this time. It has never been followed. And don't try to think too much about this. This freedom is already there. If you have been following all these things I've mentioned to you, which our allies are doing to ensure Nigeria crumbles, there's nothing else you have to do. That is why Nigeria is going amok like a mad woman, shooting people, killing people, openly and all that. Just keep recording those things. That's another thing. Keep recording those things and keep sending it and reporting it to the appropriate quarters. That's all you need to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, Your Excellency, I wanted to add to what you're saying, that even the internal conflict is also part of it, because without the internal conflict, you wouldn't be able to sieve out those who are not genuine for the freedom we are seeking. So that is
the internal conflict. I won't really call it. I won't call it internal conflict. What I call it is those that are being bribed by the Nigerian state and being used to attack our freedom. This is what they've done in the past 50 years. Unfortunately, they have failed every single day. Because now, this is you call them internal enemies, but I call them the divide and conquer that Nigeria uses. They give them little money, like this criminal called Chibuze. He's just looking for relevance, looking for Nigeria state to give him money. But Onyedu has already said that South Nigeria state that come back in shame. It doesn't matter what they talk about, Onyedu Namdekan, or about Prime Minister Simon Eba, or about Dr. Robese. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. They are paid to be doing those things they are doing. It's the task of the 80 million Biafran to stop them, because we've already been through a lot. We've already known that innocent blood have been shed. Innocent thousands of Biafrans have been killed for this freedom. So what they are doing is coming to an end, because everyone had what before now got through, or that got see through at this time. Yeah. Biafrans have exposed their nakedness. That is why they are failing by the second. Those of them, remember after our declaration in Finland, remember what those of them that used to attack the Biafra, the declaration we did, those of them that used to attack our freedom, those of them that used to attack Dr. Robinson, where are all of some of them, where are they right now? That's a question you have to ask yourself. Where are some of them right now? They were all fizzled out. This is the way the legitimized governors are going to, you won't even know when they pack their bags and run away from before the state of Biafra territory. We are coming to that angle. They will. Anything Nigeria, they will leave Biafra territory. That is a promise. They will. And our allies are already making this job easier for us. They're already living. They're already dealing with them. So do not worry. Nigeria government will not tell you what they are going through every single day. But honey, I'm telling you, honey, and that is the way it's going to continue until all of them run away from Nigeria. Most of them are already started looking for where to go for asylum if eventually it comes to that point. Yeah, nothing which we have to do. Every Biafran have that in their mind. Every Biafran is already free. Every Biafran has already conquered their territory. It's just a matter of time. Those Tinubu and Co, Saludo, those are them that use the power of the gun to suppress people. Their time is running out. And it will run out because they cannot continue to use the machineries of the guns and bullets to hold people down. So don't worry about that. You has already said that the new nation will come from abroad. The restoration of Biafra will come from diaspora. So do not worry about anything.
Afomulu Biafra, Mother of Peace. DPM Dr. Ngozo Arabeze Dalo, Ajuje Sam Julumafo, Ojulumesbafo. When I walk all the professors, India how can you select a Nigerian president? Every 4 years, I be selected as professor. I believe you but Bawano no, na 2027 now. Bawano no, I am with go Biafra. Dalo.
Thank you so much. And again, we've already launched Operation Nigeria Must Go. And it is the task of every, like you said, it is the job of every 80 million Biafran to ensure that no element of Nigeria stays in our land. No element, and again, it's already happening. I'm getting the reports. Those that used to partner with the Nigeria state before, many of them now have abandoned Nigeria. That is why they are running out of scope. That's why they make Bianco Juku to become the information foreign affairs minister for Nigeria. Because Nigeria is collapsing by the minute. They think by appointing Bianca that she's going to use whatever lies and propaganda she's talking about, that the husband, Ojukwu, was in charge of Biafra between 67 and 70, and she witnessed, because that's a lie they tell to some people that do not understand. You will hear stories like, oh, my husband said there will never be Biafra again, because between 1967 and 1970, many people died. Then she will tell you she doesn't want so many people to die again. That's why she's against Biafra, blah, 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 blah. And again, Bianca has no say in the restoration of the new nation. She is an agent of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Everyone should be very clear about that. The promotion they gave her as a Foreign Affairs Secretary in Nigeria has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with Biafra restoration, Biafra freedom. Every Biafran, they are now rising up to stop the Nigeria terrorist state. If you want to contest for any election in 2027, you should move to the western part of Nigeria where Tinubu stays, or you should move to the north or to the middle belt. We have 40 state governors in Biafra territory and they're already working. Anything Nigeria currently, you are occupying a sovereign state. That is why we are using every legal means to remove Nigeria from Biafra land. We have several lawsuits against Nigeria, several courts. They've been called upon. They are running away. They will either look for a request or ask for postponement for 3 months, 6 months, and the courts are not giving them that because the evidences are overwhelming against the Nigerian state. That is the way it's going to continue to be. Nigeria will walk away from Biafra land. So do not be moved anymore. Go ahead, Frank.
Thank you, Your Excellency. The thing is that the Nigeria as a whole, or the rulers ruling Nigeria, already know that Biafra is here. It's only our people who are still trying, those who are benefiting are still trying to hold on to that Nigeria. But already Nigeria knows that Biafra, we are now a sovereign nation and we don't have anything to do with them. And for that fact, trying to say, they didn't give us rail system, blah, blah, blah. They already know that we are no longer in Nigeria. So they can't give you a rail line. So, okay. So thank you so much, Your Excellency. So the next person, let me call back Cordelia Eze. Are you there, ma'am? If you're not there, let's go back to Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo.
Yeah,
Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, all right then.
Good evening,
Okay, well,
Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. I greet you. Good evening, Honorable Fundraising. I greet you. Good evening, mouthpiece of the gods. All Biafrans, I greet everyone. My name is Justin Odozo, Belgium bred. And for today, these are the names of the donors. First, may I have your total first, please? Yeah, the total is 150 Ejema. Okay. Go ahead. And these are the names of the donors. Wada Obi Obu, 30 Ejema. Mazi Godwin Wena, 20 Ejema. Mazi Adindo Suwoke, 10 Ejema. Mazi Alphonsus Uchennakwe, 10 Ejema. Wada Mary Ogudelens, 5 Ejema. Mazi Chijoke Michael, 5 Ejema. Mazi Daniel O, 5 Ejema. Mazi Gabriel Robert Okafu, 10 Ejema. Evangelist C.O., 5 Ejema. Wada Princess Ifi, 5 Ejema. Wada Lovett Beta, 5 Ejema. Adeja Gamba, 5 Ejema. Wada Floris Ewokoro, 5 Ejema. Mazi Charles, 10 Ejema. And myself, Justina Noyo, those 20 Ejema, bringing the total to 150 Ejema. That's all we have for Belgium. Those two. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Belgium Mission. Thank you so much. So now we'll go to Honorable Benchux. The mic is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, DPM. We are so delighted to have you as a co-pilot of this very ship. Thank you for what you have been doing. don't know if I can ask you if you have anything to give to our brothers and sisters in South Africa to take away as they are slaughtering Biafrans like a chicken in South Africa at the moment. And by our United Kingdom donation today, as we have 450 Gemma today. Number one in my list here is Rosalind Eke, 50 Gemma.
May I have your total first, please?
The total is 450 Gemma.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Number one is Rosalind Eke, 50 Gemma. Mother Chioma Cecilia, 20 Ejema. Mother Rose Obena, 60 Ejema. Mother Esther Iwawu, 10 Ejema. Mazi Williams Imala, 20 Ejema. Mazi Uche Fungwa, 50 Ejema. Wada Ndale Margaret Izukane, 10 Ejema. Anonymous Earth, 10 Ejema. Mazi Omeniu O Chinedu, 20 Ejema. Wada Flora Akubilo, 20 Ejema. Anonymous EI, 50 Ejema. Mazi Tony Senior Agua, 50 Ejema. Mazi Benchuks Agubasim myself, 50 Ejema. Anonymous O, 20 Ejema. This is all what we have from today from United Kingdom. Thank you so much, DPM. I don't know if you have anything for our brothers and sisters in South Africa. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Honorable Benchuks. And again, for the South Africa, thanks for your donation. For the South Africa, again, this is what Awini Ndunamdi Kanu was fighting for. This was the same thing our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was fighting for. The killing of Biafrans in different parts of the world. We see it in different countries, not just in South Africa. The other day in Ghana, they were attacking Biafrans. Biafrans, they ran away from Nigeria because of the terrorism of the Nigerian state. So when they move to other countries, some of them become targets for no reason. So the only thing is that they must all support the freedom which we all seek. Everyone must do what they got to do in their own little way. When we all put in the little that we have to do, our freedom is there. We will go on quickly. For us to be in Biafra territory and be free and conduct our businesses the way we want and aspire to the highest potential given to us by God, we all must be in Biafra territory. At least have a free nation. It doesn't stop us from, again, traveling outside and coming back. But at least you cannot be a second-class citizen in your own primary country. So every Biafran all over the world, you must work for the Biafra freedom, for the Biafra restoration. You must be part of this process. You must donate your money to the Biafra government so that we can use those funds to ensure that we are not being killed by the Nigerian state. We want to make sure we use those money to ensure that this terrorist brought in by Nigeria does not continue to kill us. As we keep stopping them, we continue to safeguard our new nation. As we continue to safeguard our new nation, Biafrans all over the world will start traveling back securely to Biafra territory. There are no two ways about it. People cannot just go and keep quiet and just be doing their own thing wherever they are in diaspora, and they think that it will stop. The killings will not stop. The attack will not stop. That is why this freedom protection now is the task of every Biafran. Again, I commiserate with all those people that have been murdered by the indigenous in South Africa. That phobia has always been there. And I'm calling on the South African government to ensure that innocent Biafrans are not being murdered in South Africa. Give them the protection they need. Because there are South Africans everywhere. There are South Africans in Nigeria. If you start and continue to murder Biafrans in South Africa, the same thing may happen to your own citizens inside Biafra or inside Nigeria, because Biafrans are everywhere. But more importantly, is that Biafrans in South Africa, you must be part of the full restoration and protection of our new nation, so that everyone will go home quickly. Because the Nigerian state will continue to fight us, using even the government in South Africa. What they did to Simon Eber was using the government of Finland. Just be mindful, be aware. They can use the government in your country to fight you as a Biafran. That is why Nigeria must go. You must support that, whatever you have to do. We have 40 states in Biafra. Each of the states, we have 15 counties. In each of the counties, we have a state elite person in charge. And the county is the same thing. It is district and the ward, the same thing. Continue to equip the United States of Biafra government and the regional elite squad with the resources they need to ensure that Biafrans that are scattered all over the world will go home quickly. If every Biafra contribute to equipping our elite squad to ensure that they remove the Nigerian state from our land, this killing of Biafrans in South Africa will stop. And everyone must be part of this process. Everyone must be part. And again, I'm very, very happy how many Biafrans are rising up to do one thing or the other, things I never saw in the past. Biafrans are taking it upon themselves. Anything you can do in your own little way, no matter how small, do that. Even if it's mobilizing Biafrans in South Africa to contribute money towards the United States of Biafra government to help us to remove the Nigerian terrorists. That is something you can do. So again, Honorable Ben, I believe that answers your question. The restoration of the freedom of Biafra is not a one-person thing. It's not in my hand. It is in the hand of Biafrans. The voluntary Monday sit at home that Biafrans all over the 40 states are doing, it is their own volition. That's what they want to do. That is what they want to do to ensure that they destroy Nigeria state, they destroy Soludo, they destroy Oti, but that are killing them by voluntarily sitting at home on Monday. That is a referendum statement. The Israeli government, they recognize that. American government, they recognize, a lot of our allies knows that we are sitting at home every Monday. So for those of you that Soludo will come and threaten, go to market on Monday, you must sit at home. Tell him he can't force you to go out because it's your own private business. And I heard one of he's a guy that lives in Asaba. The other day saying that those markets are built by the government. Therefore, you must go to, because the government built the market does not authorize or give the government the authority, the power to tell you, you must go to market on Monday. That is illegal. Because you pay for the store, even on Monday, when you shut down, you still pay the government their price or their monthly dues. So Nigeria, Soludo is just committing crimes against humanity. He will answer to that, I'm telling you. He may think he will get away with it because the Nigerian terrorist state gives him all these security people that are armed to the teeth, killing people anyhow. Soludo may think he will get away with it. I'm telling you, you will not get away with that. It's a matter of time. As long as you continue to commit these crimes against humanity, disobey people, disobey the law, abuse human rights, force people when to go to shop and when not to go to shop, you are committing a crime. And I know you know that. But you are more concerned, they are more concerned about being the governor of the legitimized, of the old Anambra state, or maintaining the governorship. That's all they care for. It's not about the lives of the people. And when you are a leader, and the lives of the indigenous, the lives of your citizens does not matter, then you are not fit to be a leader. It's just a matter of time. So that is the answer. And again, we just encourage every Biafran, do something in your own portion. And this job will be easier for everyone. Let's go to the next person.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that powerful message. Because we have been used so much as a bargaining chips. And we're not gonna just fold our hands and let all these things happen. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Let's go to Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel. Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Let's go.
Kenneth Nathaniel, are you there? He's falling off again. I think he has
having a hard time today.
Yeah. Okay.
So
let's go to Honorable Chief Opera.
Yes.
Honorable Chief Opera, the mic is yours, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPM, Dr. Ngozi. Good evening, Valentine. My peace of God. Dejo. From 70 Ejema. My Honorable Okechukwu, 15 Ejema. Mazi John Paul, 25 Ejema. Mazi Samuel, 15 Ejema. Honorable Chief Obara, 15 Ejema, making it 70 Ejema for this Saturday. And at the same time,
that's from Austria, right?
Yeah, from Austria.
Okay.
At the same time, I want to appreciate our DPN, and also want to appreciate Biafrans, those who are coming up for their ID card. It is your right as a Biafran. It is your right to apply for your ID card, and I'm happy for those who are coming up for that. At the same time, I'm using this opportunity to call all Biafrans in Austria. The time is here and now. This is the only time the United States of Biafran government needed your support. IPOB is just an organization. IPOB can never give you freedom. Every other group you see, they are all organizations. The world wants government, the government. And now, I keep on appreciating Dr. Ngozi for the great work that he did. And now, we are now a nation, the United States of Biafra, which was redeclared in Finland. So I want everyone to understand that this time around is not about IPOB one family. This time around is the time for we all to come together, join hands, and let all of us push out Nigerian terrorist government from our land, and we will go back to build our nation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Austrian Mission. Okay. I don't know if Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel is there. If not, we'll go to Honorable Mazi Uchenna. Oh, Honorable Mazi Uchenna, the mic is yours, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, our DPM, good evening, Zambia, and good evening to all country members. Yeah, for me from here, 100,000 years.
Wow. Mazi Uchenna, where is that from?
Malta.
Malta, 100,000.
Yes.
Wow, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Okay. I see that Honorable Nathaniel
is back. Get him before you kick him out.
Yes. Go ahead.
Wow, good evening, I greet all the Biafran cabinet and our excellency, Dr. Godon. May God Almighty continue to bless you and give you more wisdom for what you are doing. We are looking and we are seeing what is going on. May God Almighty continue to guide you. And also greet our honorable Fambian. You see, all the Biafra cabinet. May God Almighty bless you. Please, I have a meeting that I'm holding right now, but I want to run this one fast. I have one update here from Surulere.
Okay.
5,000 agent from Surulere. And they also have a moving train. 102,000 agent.
Wow.
Biafra moving train.
Okay.
And the donor is 1,000 agent. Sunday, 2,000 agent. Shinedu, Obona, 2,000 agent. Osis, Okombo, 1,500 agent. Rachel, Nkiru, 2,500 agent. Shibweze, Nkiru, 2,500 agent. Good luck, Nkiru, 1,000 agent. Delight, Nkiru, 1,000 agent. Timothy, Nkiru, 1,000 agent. Great, Nkiru, 1,000 agent. Salvation, Abazwe, 1,000 agent. Okay, Christian, 2,000 agent. Okay, Favor, 1,000 agent. Kinsley, Chimeze, 1,000 agent. Nnodin Wakama, 3,000 agent. Marcel Okafor, 1,500 agent. Sunday Igbo, 1,000 agent. Shika, Oye Meme, 2,000 agent. Levi, Iwofo, 2,000 agent. Ushendo Osita, 2,000 agent. Matthew O Opala, 1,500 agent. Obiora, Nneka, 2,000 agent. Emeka Woye, 1,000 agent. Michael Eze, 1,000 agent. Edwin Odile, 2,000 agent. Nathaniel Ofoka, 1,000 agent. Sunday Igwe, 1,000 agent. Shas Okoye, 1,000 agent. Joseph Nwachuku, 1,000 agent. Jude Sunday Ovute, 2,000 agent. Shinemerem Jude Ovute, 1,000 agent. Gideon Onyekachuku, 1,000 agent. Anyewino Theophilus, 1,000 agent. Emmanuel Ofodire, 2,000 agent. Clement Anobu, 3,000 agent. Linus C. Okolo, 6,000 agent. Victor Chigoze Igbo, 20,000 agent. Emmanuel O. Igbo, 1,000 agent. Victor C. Igbo, 1,000 agent. Patrick Iyechuku, 1,000 agent. Emmanuel Anioha, 2,000 agent. Onyeshuku Anioha, 2,000 agent. Uchenna Nwankwo, 2,000 agent. Kisile Emere, 1,000 agent. Chinedu Iloduba, 1,000 agent. Titus Umezi Nwanne, 1,000 agent. Gideon Onyekachuku, 1,000 agent. Uche Kinsile Osuji, 1,000 agent. Uzodimma Onyempechi, 5,000 agent. Obiora Nneka, 1,500 agent. Linus C. Okoro, 2,000 agent. 102,000 agent. Total 107,000.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Lagos Liaison. Thank you so much. Okay, and the next person is Honorable Victor Ebuna. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir.
Okay, can you hear me, everybody?
Yes, loud and clear, sir.
Okay, good evening, everybody from Massachusetts. Salute you all from here. I salute you. I salute you, Honorable Mouthpiece. And of course, the only Agadabachiluso that has given birth to Biafra. I salute you very well. Thank you very much for what you have been doing for us. I don't know if I can thank you enough, but I would like to work to come in and bless you the rest. Without wasting time, I have the total I have today is 175 ejema. From me, my humble self, Victor Ebuna, 50 ejema. Then we have Simigedu, 50 ejema. Then the next is Mazi Chukwemeka Onchekwa, 50 ejema. Then the other ones, Mazi Emmanuel Chidozie, of course, 25 ejema. This is what I have right now. If there's any update, I will come back. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. Thank you, Massachusetts Mission. All right. So the next person is Honorable Dr. Cornelius Nana. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir. Honorable Dr. Cornelius, yeah.
Good evening, Honorable Mouthpiece. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you for your consistency and everything. I salute I salute our Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Okorabeze, for our consistency and resoluteness. And I also thank all the cabinet members and fellow citizens of Biafra for not giving up on us, because without the Biafran people, there is no government, because this is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So without wasting much time, I just want to read out the total of our contribution this week in the Biafran Fathers Congress. We have a total contribution of 45,900 AJ and 90 AJ.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm going to be quick mentioning the names of those who donated. I have Mazi Ogwejofo. He donated 3,000 AJ. Mazi Uzo 2,500 AJ. Mazi Adindu 4,000 AJ. Mazi Apostle 50 AJ. Mazi Cletus CE 1,200 AJ. Mazi Ane Iwacha 5,000 AJ. Mazi Tobechuku A 10 AJ. Mazi Emmanuel CU 1,200 AJ. Mazi Obuneke U 5,000 AJ. Mazi Ewe A 2,000 AJ. Mazi Gochus 042 3,000 AJ. Anonymous 10 AJ. Mazi Jidofo M 10 AJ. Anonymous 10,000 AJ. Mazi Greg O 5,000 AJ. Mazi Chidera SA 4,000 AJ.
Mazi Innocent, AC, 10 Eje, a total of 45,900 and 90 Eje.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so
Biafran
much,
fathers,
Honorable.
for your consistency. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Biafran fathers. Thank you so much. All right, we'll now go to, thank you, Honorable. We'll now go to Honorable Ogwejofor. The mic is yours, sir.
Thank you very much, mouthpiece of the gods. Thank you.
You're welcome, and there was a.
Thank you, one and one. Thank you, everybody. Good afternoon from here, Washington State. Thank you from them. The consistent supporter.
Thank you.
That makes the wings of the eagle continue to fly higher and higher.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Christopher, for all you are doing, good for Biafra in every way. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, Agadabachuzo Wanyama Nemuru Biafra, for all what you have been doing. It is being experienced, it's being noted every time. The Almighty will continue to bless and guide you to continue to fly higher. Thank you, members of the cabinet, for the wonderful support you are giving our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Onagweze. Thank everybody for always coming here every week to support what we are doing. The Lord will bless all of you. From here in Washington State, our donation today goes to Odumegu State, a total of 35,000 AJ.
Wow.
30,000 from me, Felix Eze, of Great Biafra, and 5,000 from my brother, M.U. Eze. A total of 35,000 AJ for State of Odumegu. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you so much, Washington Mission. Okay. I think that's
it for the moment.
That's it. Yes.
Okay. I have some. You have somebody there. Just get her and then.
Okay. It's Honorable Chief Obara. His hand is up again. Honorable, the mic is yours.
Yes, thank you once again. I'm also supporting Odumegu State with 20,000 AJ. Also want to use this opportunity again to tell all the Odumegu State in diaspora should contact me because I'm the commissioner for Odumegu State in diaspora, and the state needs. There are a lot of vacancies in the state, and everybody wants Biafra today, tomorrow. And the only way is for we to come together, support the government, support the DPN, and then they support the own land. Those things you want, those things you are wishing for in diaspora, it is time
for you to come back home and support your state and the government so that we will make Biafra a great country. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. And just
thank you so much.
Just to add to that, okay, go ahead. I'll talk later. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's okay. I think it's.
No, there's a hand there. You pick them up so that.
Okay. Yes,
okay. Okay.
All hail Biafra.
Biafra hail.
I salute to my peace. Welcome.
All right.
Fandaya,
you welcome.
My auntie.
Yeah, you welcome.
Keep on the good work.
There.
No. Nne Biafra. Ike aga agwụ gị nne m. Ike aga agwụ gị. Anyị hụrụ ọrụ aka gị. Despite na ọgwụ mmadụ dum na-ekwu ya. But mgbe o ruru. Asị mgbe o ruru. Gidi ga-ama ụzọ ụlọ ya. So m na-enye 25 eje mma for BDF.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you so much, Ahmed.
Thank you.
Okay. I think that's Texas USB.
Yes.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Greetings to all of you, and special greetings to the DPM and all the cabinet members. I have 150 here. Okay. 100 from me and 50 from Elizabeth Ibekwe. Yes, there's this other guy that promised to bring 100, but I haven't seen him, so I cannot announce it. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you so much. Honorable Fandia.
Yeah.
Sunday, and we're making a mother at another. She never could not get
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Ekelele Maguman. Major Guagaman and Diros no digging cough. Our DPM of Chirozo, the mother of the United States of Biafra. Both here, like a question and the organ of mine. All the countries one you will need here. You are the first in the Africa. So I can delegate no Zaporizhia. I can let them walk in the man the executive man the yes member and the body. Our Nella, I thought I am home work on our touch and would in our home report. Honestly, my car. No name. O de ka ngozi Chineke ga-eji maka ihe a nkwado ya ụlọ kwadoro ụmụ nwanyị n'ihe a na-eme. Ụdị ngozi Chineke ga-enye ụlọ n'ezinụlọ obi ụlọ. Ọ wụ the type of ngozi na-enye tears of joy. Onye nọ ya na-ebe akwa. So, Biafra ga-ebuli unu elu. Ọfọm na-akụkwara n'ụlọ niile ga-adị ndụ. Ụlọ ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ. Ajọ nwaanyị agaghị abụ n'ihu, ajọ ụmụ agaghị abụ n'ihu. Dịka m na-agụ n'isi ụlọ, ka m na-agụ n'isi ndị nne, n'isi United States of Biafra, ndị niile kwere na nwere onwe. Ana m ekele unu. Unu wụ the reason why mama, isi m na-ekwu, ndị ga-akpọ mama, anọdụ ekwu ga hapụla USB. I never allowed see the way I did. I don't have people who have been here by Biafra until you read my last tweet. But Talo sono ne frega niente nessuno, per me non ne frega niente nessuno. I know one cross. I know fully, I know fully, what properly, I know some of the song. So, Dr. Abeze, I'm able for you. You're best in me, no, Imanosu Giria Solo Monalo, Nobuya Yiria, Imanosu Giria Zo. All Dr. Abeze, Macandina, when by this time next year, I got my gallery Washington DC, got office here. That boy has said young one the way he needed. I had to try any idea, more office here. Maka, Ahonamia, on Ogunaucha. Nogide, nogide, no sisterge, nogide, no chesi. Oji motemaga, nogide, no sisterge, nogide, no chesi. Ne nogide, no sisterge, nogide, no chesi. Dr. Abeze, nogide, no sisterge, nogide, no chesi. Nagide, nagide, no chise, nagide, no chise. Afamuru jakasra, nagide, no chise, nagide, no chise. Nagide, nagide, no chise, nagide, no chise. Afamuru Biafra, United States of Biafra, Ilanya. Mandi nwoke ha ma ndị nwaanyị ha anyị niile organize gidigba maka ndị Igbo sị na nwa nna ya dụnyere oshi na-eji ụkwụ amahọwato na-aga ụmụnne gị so gị n'azụ ndị nne so gị n'azụ ndị nna so gị n'azụ egwu atụla gị that is seed ehicha na gị onwe onye gị lee ga-azụ ya so onye ndị na this election all United States of Biafra na-aga ihe ahụ you are not alone. So, n'ọfịs address ole and ọrụ ụgwọ anyị ji gị onye na-ekpe ekpere onye ọbụla ihe ọbụla ịma ụzọ ọbụla ịma ahụzi isi kwado oche ya edewere n'anyị kwado ya n'oge na-adịghị anya anyị ebe ahụ otu dị na atọ mrịbọ maka a maara na this United States of Biafra ha na-egbu ọ gaghị ete aka enwere ike by this time before this time next year ọ bụrụkwa na ọ na-akwadobere kwadokwe na ọma ma kwadokwele ejikwe nwayọọ na-apụtakwa ihe na-abịa ama ihe ndị m ga-echefu biti Dr. Abeze ụzọ ọbụla nwoke gara kwuru m ya ngwa ya mbụ na ebe ọbụla nwoke gara agata ya na nwaanyị kwụ aka n'ụzọ ahụ ga-emepe ndesọ nwaanyị na-adịghị serious nwaanyị dị serious nwaanyị can do undoable to get what she wants. And ozugbo ibere akwa na Finland that day go be from that na aya barole so ụmụnne m ana m ekele unu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche na-asị asị bekee so little drops of water makes an ocean ọ na-ewepụliwe na mama na-ata ege mana ana m ayọ ndị nne na ayọ ndị okenye ndị ọdịka ọ dị m ka anyị kwado na ụmụ anyị na-ekwu ya ekwu na-ayọ ha maka ọ bụrụ na agba nkịtị ya wụrụ sọsọ ụmụaka 60, 40, 30 bụ ndị na-eme ihe ya dịka ọwa ihe ụmụaka so ka ndị okenye ka anyị na-akwado na ụmụ anyị ebe ọ bụla ya nọ ndị be anyị ndị Igbo karịsịa ndị Igbo anyị mana anyị nwere other tribes mana ọ bụ Igbo bụ dis nwere onwe n'isi ọkwana ka anyị nwa ka aka Igbo lee ihe na-eme na South Africa lee ihe na-eme na ebe dị iche iche even Ghana idea Biafra ahụ ichekwara Ghana achọwa kwuo n'anyị so ọ bụrụ na ịwụ nwa Igbo ebe ọbụla ị nọ a na-ekwu okwu ihe ya bụ agaga na ntị ike ya ebechi ike pụọ ịmabeghị ihe ị na-eme onwe gị bilie soro ibe gị lee ndị niile ị hụrụ ya ha niile wụ ndị ọtụtụ ụka gị physically academically spiritually financially and otherwise ha na-agwa unu okwu Biafra ọ na-anọrọ ka na-esi na windo enyi so anyị ji ohere na-abụ na ebe ọbụla ụlọ ụlọ ka ụnụ nwee ike pụta nye aka anyị nọ n'ọsọkwara ndị ma ene nwa ejigo nwaanyị ọ gaghị akpọ gị mma. So no matter anything nwere n'obodo oyibo, let us join hands together and go back home. Ihe m na-ekwu ihe ana m ekwu ya maka asọrọ onye ahụ ka a na-abụ isi ọkụkụ ma nwa ahụrụ n'anya ka a na-abara mpa. Ana m ekwu ya ka ọ ga-awụ ekechia ya ndị ya ga na-echọghị ya ma ha amamata na ihe anyị na-eme bụ eziokwu. Ọ nọle anya banyere awa lida Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, ọ jụla ihe niile, jụ akụ na ụba nke ụwa, jụọ onwe ya n'ihi nnwere onwe, n'ihi nnwere onwe. Dr. Adaeze akọrọ na ngọzi na-agba ya ya ewere na-asị na anyị ga-enwetarịrị onwe anyị. So biko na ụmụnne m, ana m ayọ ụnụ ka unu jikọta aka ka anyị laa na udo dịrị unu niile. Onye nọ n'olu m anwụchilo.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Thank you so much, Madam Stella, for that wonderful word of wisdom. Yeah, let's just keep it briefly so that we can round up. Sometimes we try to make sure we make our speeches and our fundraising. I'm going to keep moving to 2-3 hours. Sometimes we for a lot of that's nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead. I don't know if you want to talk.
Okay. I greet everybody in the house. And I greet all our leaders, both men and women. I pray that God will strengthen every one of you. So today I just want to pay my due. Okay. So I'm giving 100 a Gemma. Okay. Yeah. So thank God.
Thank God. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think the next person is Honorable Chukuma, or is it Chukuka? I can't see all.
Chukuma Joko.
Okay, Honorable Chukuma.
Yeah.
Honorable.
You must learn to pronounce it.
There was that.
Biafra. Mbono jikese must like other academics. Women are weak.
I couldn't see it from my phone. It just stops at Chuku. It doesn't even I don't get to see it until you start talking. Yes.
Okay. All right. No.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm not going to thank you. God bless you. Honorable DTM, I greet you. Always salute you. The whole world, everybody, the salute you are getting from people, even those who don't believe in you, but inside them, they say, "Oh, what the Biafrans are doing, the UN is doing." In fact, they will be free, even though they are ashamed to pronounce USB. But what the USB is doing is benefiting them. They want to leave the zoo. They want the zoo to leave them. So keep on your good work. As for your higher aspiration to be part of government of the world. Yeah, because Washington is the headquarters of the world. So you are there already. So in my little experience as a politician, I know you are there. This thing is timely. God will perfect every arrangement. You understand? So even those that are going to compete with you, they may even withdraw, they will fail. And God has positioned you, you will get it. God's winning. So I thank you all for from here, not forget, and all the honorables in the house. So God bless all of us. So from Ghana, I always answering present that we are here. All right. So Miss Ene is giving 10,000 a day for the donation. My very self is answering my present with my usual 25,000 a day. God bless us all.
You said 25,000 a day, right? From you?
Yes. Yes.
Hers is 10,000.
Yes. Yeah.
Is this general? General, right?
Yeah, general.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Ghana Mission.
Over to you, Honorable Fandia. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go on, Ada Simon.
Does she have a video?
Ada Simon, are you there?
She's trying to connect to her video. Yeah, but we are waiting on Ada Simon Ekba, and I don't know whether she's able to connect to her video. Ada Simon Ekba, are you able to connect to your video? Okay, meanwhile, let me just read a couple of donations here. I have Mazi Ejike from Mazi Ejike Admin Brazil, 30,000 AJ, and Onyenusi Gladys Chinenye, 3,000 AJ, Anonymous, 7,000 AJ. Yeah, and that's it. Okay. Adasa Maniba, are you able to connect? Is she?
Maybe. Usually she uses two gadgets to coordinate. I don't know. Maybe the one she wants to use is not connecting.
Okay. While we wait on her, I just like to chip in a word. I know one of us here, during the contribution mentioned, a way of educating our brethren. What we do here every week during our fundraising, when the Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency, gives her briefs, that's education. That's a huge education there, educating us on what we are doing, educating us and updating us on the present status of things, educating us of the activities happening at home and then internationally, educating us on what to look forward to, educating us on the things that we have done, and then that's a huge education there. Beyond that, she does press release, sometimes more than once a day. That's education right there. And then this press release, they are shared on many, platforms, and then they're shared on YouTube, and then not only being shared, the independent media, and they are all, highlighting and then expanding this information, this pertinent information that each and every one of us need. It's like a song, it's continuous from morning till night. And then also other people, other government, United States of Biafra government, on their Twitter, there's constant information. And sometimes when people just request for this, it's very, very good. And then sometimes I even wonder whether people are actually paying attention, because if you pay attention, if you turn right, you get an information, huge information, pertinent information, especially the information that you get from the United States of Biafra. Those are nothing but the truth. Because if you look at the things we're doing, all the records are there for you to see what it is that we're doing. So, and then individuals also. I think people have to, pay attention. Sometimes people are more interested in listening to gossip, in listening to things, that really don't mean anything, in listening to people that are just running propaganda, lying, and really don't have anything to offer. Only, either cursing or something like that. There's a place. There are many places for you to get quantum of information, and the information are nothing but the truth by the Biafran government, the cabinet members, and then Her Excellency, which she does many times during the day. By the time you turn around, whatever is happening, she's posting it there. So people to please, pay attention, because as no baby mother, those that really want this freedom or this restoration, they know the information. And then if you don't have it, when you come out, ask questions. It will be clarified for you. Thank you very much. And then with information is power. And then with this information, a lot of us, we are doing so much talking and not much action. The action needed, everyone knows what is needed for us to do what is needed. The needful. You can talk from here till tomorrow, ask questions, just talk. No, we have passed that stage of talking. It's a time of action, and we all know what is needed. We're going to have to do as much as we can to move it. This is the final push, and we have to do it. It's me and you. If in the United States of America, when they did their war of independence, before other countries came to help them, they've done everything, they exhausted everything before that final push. So what we are, you and me are supposed to do something before others come to help us. When they come, they will know that we are really ready. Yeah, that these people really know what it is that they're not only talking about, they know the meaning of this freedom. Please, everyone, do what you can, and then for information is all over the place for you. It's available for you if you really want the truthful information. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to call on Ada Simon Igba if you're ready. If not, I'm going to call on Lawrence AK. Over to you. Please unmute yourself. Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Very well. Okay. It's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Famdi.
You're welcome.
Greetings, everyone. Fellow USB citizens, I greet you all from my end. I say, may Chukwu Kadama bless every one of you that are here today in this our fundraising. Thank you so much for making out time to be here today. A special greeting is going to our DPM, Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Orabreze. We greet you and we thank you so much for all you are doing for Biafrans. We are seeing the handworks. All those who will flee, don't worry. Their end is going to be disastrous. Just leave them. Just focus on what you are doing. We are here to face all of them. Just focus on them. We are seeing your handwork. We want to encourage you not to be weary. They did it to our leader Mazen Nandekano. They did it to our PM Odogu Nowia. And now they have turned back to you because they don't want our freedom to come, so that they will continue all this nuisance they're constituting in social media. That is why they don't want, they are fighting you now again. But don't worry. This is going to be their last bus stop. Thank you so much, Dr. Ngozi Orabreze. You are doing us great. Thank you so much. And may God continue to bless you and give you the wisdom more than the one he gave to Solomon for you to take us to our motherland. Thank you so much, Dr. Ngozi Orabreze. I want to use this opportunity also to thank our family for what she's doing for us, always there protecting our money from all these evil people, making sure that our money is being used for what Biafrans donated it for. Thank you so much, family. We really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I also want to greet all the cabinet members, those of you that are helping our DPM, performing this good job for the Biafran people. Thank you also so much. I would also like to greet our brother, Honorable Christopher Okenwa. I always greet you, and you know why? Because you always answer me when I come with my questions and my problems. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. So, Biafrans in Adasa Monepa TV, my viewers, I want to use this forum to appreciate each and every one of you for always being there, supporting us, supporting the government, supporting our own government, protecting our mandate. Thank you all so much for being there. May Chukwu bless you all. And also to all the donors, those of you that have donated today, and those that wanted to donate but they don't have anything to give, we pray that Chukwu will give you next week to be able to donate. Thank you all so much, all the viewers from Adasa Monepa TV, for your wonderful donations of today. And I encourage you, you that have not been donating, please make it a part of duty to make sure you start donating. No amount is too small, no amount is too big. Our government needs our support to continue doing this wonderful job they are doing for us. Okay, the way we support them, that is also the way they're going to work for us. So please, I encourage each and every one of you to continue in your donations. Do not give up, because it is not over until it is over. Thank you all so much for being here today, day one. So, Pandi, I have some receipt today to call out for you. Okay, let's go. Okay, so the first person here is James Obinanjoko. Okay. James Obinanjoko, and he donated the sum of 5,000 each. He said for this week donation, 2,000 is for our DPM, Dotongozi Arabreze. Then 3,000 is for the state of Habeni. Okay. All right.
Wow, thank you.
So I have from Anonymous. Anonymous donated the sum of 20,000 AJ. Okay. This is for the state of Odimegu. Okay. And then another Anonymous, 19,000 AJ. Okay. For this for General. Okay. And then I have the sum of 20,000 AJ. This is from Ocean Master. Okay. He said that this money is for the song that River Goddess sang in one of the platforms, the independent media platforms. And he promised that he's going to do something for it about it. So he donated 20,000 each for this particular song. Okay. for the state of Ikemba. Okay. Ikemba. Yes, Ikemba. All right. So now this is from me, Adasa Monepa. This is the sum of 29,000 each. This time around for the state of Ono, my state. Thank you so much. You say it's 29, right? Yes, 29,000 for the state of Ono, my state. For Ono? Yes, the state of Ono. Okay, let's go through it again. For James Obinna Njoko, 5,000, 2,000 for DPM, and then 3,000 for Ahabweni State. Yes, Anonymous, 20,000 for Odumegu. Right? And then another Anonymous, 19,000 General. Is that correct? Correct. Then Ocean Master, 20,000 AJ. This is for the song that River Goddess sang on one of the platforms, and this is for the kidnap. Is that correct?
Yeah, so that is 20,000. And then now for you, 29,000. This is going to Olu State. Is that correct?
Exactly correct.
Altogether, you have 94,000. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you to you and your followers for all the things you're doing. And then also we want to thank each and every one of these, independent media. You all are doing an awesome work. And in that awesome job, it's just built on nothing but the truth. It's called Truth Bomb. And then he who has ear, they will hear. And then thank you all for being there morning, afternoon, and night, and then spreading the gospel. The gospel of freedom, the gospel of restoration, the gospel to save ourselves. Thank you very much, independent media. Over to you.
Thank you, Fandi. Thank you.
Okay. There will. All right, I'm going to call on Maazi Lawrence Eke. Over to you, please. Unmute yourself if you can. Are you able to do so? Maazi Lawrence Eke.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Very, very well. I can hear you very well.
Thank you very much, Fandi. It's nice to hear your voice as usual. Hopefully, I see you at the airport in DC also.
Okay. That's true. That's true. We're gonna see. yeah. That time of the year. So
exactly.
We're looking forward to the next few weeks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me start with my little donation. $100. It goes to State of Ezani.
Okay.
My DPM, thank you very much. I just want to let you know that the advice you gave us, or recommendation you gave a while ago, that we should all be involved in what is going on in our states. Back home, I've been actively involved, both financially and otherwise. I'm one of the commissioners in my state now. And all I'm saying is that my only advice to some people who are still on the side are people that call me and ask some questions. I've already directed some of my friends to go to the website to apply for the ID, those ones that do not have the ID yet. And to get involved in what we are doing. My thing is that at this point in time, if you stay asking about ID, evidently you haven't been involved, because we've gone a long way. So you don't want the train to leave, you don't want to be left behind. That's all I have to say about that one. The only thing I need again, my DPN, is the clarity on the DC event. Is there any other thing other than just making reservations for your hotel? Or do we have any cover charge, or just how do you make sure that you're one of the attendees when you get to DC?
Yeah, I think it's just buying the ticket event, because they have the list of all the people that already secured their ticket for the event. And then also securing your hotel reservation. I think you were there last year, right?
Yes, I was there last
year. You were everywhere. I know you did a huge tour last year.
Yes.
So yeah, again, I think it's just close to what we had last year. Again, everything was observed. I think they just for the Washington DC location is from 10 a.m. to I think 1:30 p.m. And then the same activities that we had like last year when at the embassy there were a lot of speeches from specified guests that we are part of, especially our veterans that we are there. And yes. Then the showcasing of United States of Biafra elite squad in the 40 states will also be done at the headquarters. And then I think they're still putting the agenda together. But the homeland marching and the homeland event will also have the show at the think, at the DC headquarters. And then later on, from 2 to 10 p.m. will be at the hotel, which is just similar to that. I think now this time we have just more special guests and more speakers at the DC event, and again, there will be dance and all that later on. So I think it's basically the same thing with the hotel, the breakfast and the event, the whole banquet for the event. Yeah, I think that is the same thing. So you're booking your event at the Eventbrite to get the ticket to enter any of the events, and then
Okay, that's really what I'm waiting for. So you get the ticket from Eventbrite?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, can you check your wall or your platform to see, because I forwarded it to everybody. If you don't have it, I will forward it again to you.
Please, I would like you to forward it to me because I haven't purchased my ticket and then.
All right.
I remember that event venue, they have limited event, number of people for the Churchill Hotel. So
yes,
you need to do that as quickly as possible. Yeah.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay. All right. I have some updates here. It's gonna just give me a little time. I have from Ahoda State. They have a total of 15,300 agents, and then they have a list here for donors. I have Ndubisi 500 agent, Douglas Sunday 500 agent, Kevin Chooks Onyekbeze 500 agent, Chinemeren Success 500 agent, Angel Ejimado 500 agent, Kingsley Omenka 500 agent, Orikempo Chima 500 agent, Evans Nadim 500 agent, Chief Chibuza 500 agent, Ifani Augustine 400 agent, Joseph Solomon 500 agent, Dayman Ihejere 500 agent, Anikwe Anthony 500 agent, Golden Osimne 1000 agent, Alex Chooks O 200 agent, Bright Mark Wally 500 agent, Cletus Duru 2000 agent, Victor Mado 500 agent, Okeha Paul 1000 agent, Azuka Sebastian 500 agent, Peter Mado 500 agent, Evans Ibabuchi 500 agent, Goodluck Ele Moshia 500 agent, German George 500 agent, Chioma Onyaga 200 agent, Wachia Chibuike 500 agent, Ngozi Eke 500 agent. Altogether, that is 15,300 agent. Thank you, Abuja State. Thank you. This is for the month of May. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. And then. Okay, Adema, thank you very much. We do that.
My hand is up again. I have an update.
Okay. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. I have 10,000 AJ from Ocean Master again.
Oh, okay.
For another song sung by our sister River Goddess in one of the platforms again. Yes.
Another song, right?
Yes. 10,000 AJ.
Okay. So that makes you 104,000 AJ. That brings your total to 104,000 AJ.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. And DPM, I think this is it. We haven't done that, especially
there's
this
a
time.
Victor hand that's up. You already talked?
Oh, Victor. Okay, Victor, unmute yourself, please. Okay, Victor A, can you unmute yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. God bless you. This is my first time of talking in this platform. And I'm only very good in contributing my money.
because I know that everything is going on very well. I thank God that God is in control of our life, and God has been doing things the way He wants to do it. So I thank all the executives, I thank the DPM, I thank Sampian, everybody that is doing this. I did not keep quiet because I don't want to be talking, but I'm listening. You know that, because everything is going well. But what I wanted to ask is that about my ID card, I think I have done everything, and I am waiting to get it. If not, so I could have been planning to come to Washington, D.C., because I need to identify myself when I come there, you know. So that is the only thing. So I think the department that is in charge of that, because every time I'm checking my mail, thinking that I will find it in my mail, but I have not found it in my order. I thank God for everything. Everything is gonna be good. Thank you.
When did you apply?
Apply is getting up to 6 months now, and I have done the capturing. I have done the interview.
Okay, so the third batch has not been printed. So when when they're ready, they'll let you know. So there's no point in checking on your name every day. We print all the ID cards batch by batch. So the first batch has been printed, the second batch has been printed, we're working on the third batch, and we need to get the appropriate number of batches before we move it into the printing stage, yes. So we're working on that. There are so many applications, and in the past, we've been able to move like 400 batches being printed at one time. So we don't want that to happen. We want to be able to, at least for this third batch, we're almost looking at over 2,500 IDs being printed. So once we conclude with those numbers, then we're going to push it over to the printing section or authorize that as the verification is being done. The company that is printing that is also doing that. But before we give the final approval for the printing, we want to make sure we have the right number of ID cards. So again, you just did 6 months. There are people that did this like 8-9 months ago. So you have to.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
We just want to make sure we get it together, not just like 500, 400. The first one was about either 300 or 400. The second one was about 400, 500. But again, it costs us more. That's why we want to push everything together at this time before we authorize the final printing for the third batch. So for this third batch, we are looking at about 2,500. But again, we just want to conclude that before. Yeah, so just exercise a little more patience. And if we get to the stage that the idea has been printed and is ready for distribution, I'm sure you're going to hear it from the government.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you. And hopefully that will not stop you from coming to Washington, D.C., right?
I will try. But if I did not come, everybody will forgive me. I will try my best.
Trust me, totally understandable. No problem.
Thank you.
So, Frandy, thank you so much. Emeka, we have one more hand. So,
yeah, one more hand.
Conclude, please. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, Emeka, can you unmute yourself, please, and talk? Okay, good. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning from here. My DPN, Emeka talking. I want to greet United States of Biafra and all Biafra around the whole world and Biafra mission in Japan. My DPN, all more Emeka Toki, cannot go to Turkey, Mechapa, hotel Japan.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, actually, Joe here, we can we can equate the whole Biafras. We have a father now.
onye ọbụla dịsi ike na Biafra anyị na-ekwu okwu ya na anyị ejide gị n'aka. Onye ọbụla jidesi obi ike na Biafra anyị na-ekwu okwu ya iji n'aka, but we don't know. I have tested it and I have to testify it so everybody will know that now the Biafra we are talking about, we hold it, but we don't know that the Biafra is already with us. But some people outside, they can see Arusi and think I want to tell all people, DOS or anybody, if you are ashamed to come and show yourself that you are a real Biafra, I'm sorry for you. This is the hour we are supposed to come back and come and embrace United States of Biafra. If you don't know that we have that Biafra we are looking at, I'm so sorry for you that the Queen's group you are you. And I'm making a United States of Biafra. I thank you, my DPN, for you to redeclare Biafra in Latin Finland on 24th, November 24th, 2024, 29th and November 2024. Thank you so much for you to redeclare that Biafra. If not, I don't think that I can ever renew Biafra. I'm only on your IPOB today. The fourth son, today is today's date, right?
Third where you are, and then second.
Right now, today is third in our Japan. So I want to tell all Biafrans, after this program, the whole United States of Biafra media should cut this program today and tell the whole world and tell the whole Biafrans and tell Nigeria government that they have fight this our freedom, but they don't know that they have catapulted us to our glory. That the United States of Biafra have come and they have come to stay. The whole world have known about Biafra. It's only Nigeria government that is confusing some people. They don't know that we have that Biafra we are looking for. I myself from Biafra since I'm not talking, but I'm serious of what we are doing, but I have never tested. I don't know the reason why God did it. If I may enter the country successful, I may not understand that the Biafra we are talking about in Nigeria. But, you know, sometimes we may cry afraid, but he knows the best. When something that happened, when I went for interview for my interview for me to sit for my listing here, and they asked me, I told them that I am IPOB. Every Biafra is how many members in that our IPOB. I see that now we are not a member. We are indigenous people of Biafra. That is the meaning of IPOB. Even though you believe or what, as far as you are a Biafra, you are an IPOB. Person called the meaning of IPOB. See, the meaning of IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra, which the leader Nana praising today in Nigeria. As okay, instead that we have declared the country as a United States of Biafra in Latin Finland, November 29, 2024. Okay. I don't know that the lady not close to me, the iPhone Yanaka. Okay, what was the name? The name, and I should list the name of our leaders then. If I know what I'm saying, see, okay. I
I said, yes, our supreme leader, Bumazi Nandi, Bukano. But it were, I said, how go? I said, no, I see our Prime Minister, Simon Eba Njoko. I said, Simon Eba Njoko, I said, our Prime Minister. I said, Prime Minister, Kedebon, I said, on Finland. I said, Finland, why would you ever know that Finland? I can give where our Prime Minister said yes, because of that place, our Prime Minister, no. And you know, the country we are fighting for. That's not anybody till you see Nigeria, Ibuda. And you cannot stay the country you are fighting for to have your freedom because of they will fight you in any way. So that is the reason why our Prime Minister, always citizen, second citizen in Finland, and he choose to be in that Finland. We all the whole Biafran choose to stay there and declare our new country. Kasimo okay, there. Kasimo Gugonsiamba now we have the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. Ekupum dawo arafu. Amam na disu onya ndị ahịa na-ekwu na ha ji phone na-echeki ihe na ọkụ. Echeki ozugbo o were the phone turn on ya that is ọ chọrọ ka mụ abata ihe meganu. O were the phone chee the second officer gosi ya onye ma ya asị m the leaders have go say yes na agụgo. There. So after that interview, the next interview in Nigeria, because they have they will come and show you that you do or you did not, they'll accept it. I was thinking that they will say something about that place, but they did not say anything in that place. After everything was successful. And we have released by the people that they said that we should come with. That means that is our admission here in Japan. So, and everybody in the whole world, all Biafra in the whole world, in Nakeno, the homeland, Biafra land, now this voice today to believe, to know that we have this Biafra we are looking for. Anybody that needs civil, if you are an IPOB, you don't know the DOS, the civil. Everybody should leave those deceiving people and come and embrace United States of Biafra. This is real. The whole world have known that we have our country, but we ourselves, because our babies.
Okay, summarize, sir. Thank you.
Everybody should know that we have our country now, United States of Biafra. So, I know my job when I say I can make the whole Biafra, the whole world, United States of Biafra. My DPN, thank you so much, and I appreciate you, and I appreciate United States of Biafra and foreign affairs. United States of Biafra. Thank you so much. Everybody should know that we have that Biafra we are looking for. United States of Biafra is real. Thank you so much, my DP, and may God bless you all.
Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you. Okay, Honorable Henry, over to you, please. And then after that, I think we're going to close it. We're going to pull the curtain down. Over to you, Honorable Henry.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Fandi. Greetings from here, my DPM, fellow cabinet members, secretaries, Biafrans at large today. I just want to chip in just small little thing to what Emeka have just said. I want people to really understand, get a clear picture. Emeka was in Turkey serving the United States of Biafra, then decided to relocate to Japan. In January, he arrived in Japan and he was apprehended at immigration. He was refused entry. He was taken into custody for almost 3 months. And and there is also a second person, Victor. There are 2 of them. Victor was coming from Indonesia. And Victor is there with him. So both of them were taken into custody, refused entry. They were
booked for deportation, send him back to Nigeria when he not, because he reached out. Then we started working in the Department of Foreign Affairs. Our Director General was on top of the matter, getting the approvals from our DPM, everything they want. The Biafran license Japan as a legal registered entity here in Japan presented all the required documents for their release. And after a long battle, like he had just explained, forth and back, it was accepted and they were released last Monday, the 27th, to the United States of Biafra liaison under United States of Biafra government. Wow. They are sponsor here in Japan. And if anybody is not understanding it, it is time they come to know. When he said he has tested and he has now seen, he knows what he was talking about. In fact, when they came out of that place, they were like, let us go. Before I said they will not call you back. You already came your in. So it's a testimony of his own. It's an encouragement to everybody. And it goes a long way. It speaks volume. Everybody should know what we are doing is not child's play. Yes. What we are doing is a serious business. Mm-hmm. They are here as citizens of the United States of Biafra, even though they have Nigerian passport in their hand, but now they recognize them as the citizens of the United States of Biafra. And that's our mission, to see that every Biafran identified with the United States of Biafra is recognized as a citizen of the United States of Biafra. Thank you, DPM. Thank you for the great work. Thank you, people at the Foreign Affairs and everyone working hard for the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much and God bless you all. Thank you. DPM, I just forgot. Yesterday or day before yesterday, while we were still on this matter, I was surprised to receive a call from another people, 3 of them, who has been there since September of last year. We don't even know. I think they've been talking to IPOD West Africa. Up till now, they have been there since September of last year. So I've sent a message to Honorable Buche. The moment I get his approval, then we'll be on their case and see how we can help them to come out. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. You see, that's why I try to educate and let our people know that the destruction of the Nigeria state is a primary task of every Biafran. If you, I know I posted something, I said it's okay to know your friends. Yeah. But if you don't know your enemies, then you're just back to square one. If you don't know your enemies, every success that you have, your enemy is going to draw you back. That is why at this final stage of the Biafra protection and full restoration, there must be a clear-cut signal between our enemies and our friends. Bubble, stop! So there must be a clear cut between your friends and your enemies in the Biafra freedom. The Onyendu just said the Nigerian government brought out billions of dollars to fight me, to fight you, to fight the USD cabinet, to fight the 20 state governments, to fight the stakeholders, to fight the visionary board. They brought out that money to make sure Biafra does not come. That is why we cannot continue to do the same thing and expect a different result. We are a nation and we are doing things differently. That is why we are getting the huge success we are getting. Our primary task is the destruction of Nigeria. Because without Nigeria being destroyed, people are going to die, continue to die every day. There will be Christian genocide every day. Nigeria is the deadliest country in the world for Christians to live. The Afghans are being massacred every day. If Nigeria is not dissolved, all these crimes against humanity will continue. And who are those committing them? The Nigerian politicians with Tinubu. They are the ones. They are the ones that plotted for Nnamdi to be taken away. It is the Nigerian politicians, Ifeanyi Uba and co. They are the ones that plotted for our PM to be taken away. Bianco Ojukwu and co. And Tinubu. If you do not know your enemies, you will never succeed. That is why the primary task of my administration is to ensure that our enemies are clear-cut to the whole world. And that is why Nigeria is being destroyed from outside. It's not going to be from inside. Onyendu said it. Our freedom is coming from the outside, from the Biafra Republic government in exile, which I currently is the leader. From the Biafrans in diaspora, which I am currently the leader. From the indigenous people of Biafra, which currently I am the leader. From the United States of Biafra government. The knowledge of our enemy is a primary success of our freedom. And it's going to get harder. And that harder is the absolute destruction of Nigeria and the Nigerian politicians. That must happen. It's already on course. No one can stop that. That must happen for people to live. Nigeria continues to kill innocent citizens and Christians by the seconds every day. The only way to stop that is the outright dissolution of that enclave called Nigeria and the politicians. Remember, it is those politicians that are milking the oil from Biafra territory that wants to continue to milk it and ship it abroad to their globalist friends. They are the ones that are engineering the terrorism in Nigeria and in Biafra territory. The IPOB organization was taken over by the Nigerian DSS. That's why they declared it as a terrorist organization. Some people did not discover their enemies on time. That was why they allowed their enemies to be inside the Biafra freedom. And those enemies inside, they sold them out. So they allowed the Nigerian state to be part of the IPOB that was originally formulated by Nnamdi Kanu. So those Nigerian elements took over. They took over that IPOB, sold it to the Nigerian state. And then they thought they were romancing Nigeria. They were romancing the politicians. They were giving them money because it's all about the bribery and corruption. So when they allowed the Nigeria state to penetrate the IPOB organization, the Nigeria DSS took over In the process, they declared them as a terrorist organization. So this IPOB that was declared as a terrorist organization by the Nigeria government was done because of those Nigeria agents that were inside the IPOB with Onyendu at that time. They were working with the Nigeria state, romancing them. When Onyendu gave order, they will go to the Nigeria state, collect money, and counter that order. So eventually they penetrated, and what did they do? They declared the IPOB organization as a terrorist organization because anywhere Nigeria has taken over, it is terrorism. That is why it will be difficult to rescue IPOB organization now from the Nigeria terrorist state because the DSS have taken over the IPOB organization. That is why you see anyone now talking about that IPOB organization, just like China Samori and Ike Gurado, all these are agents of the Nigeria state. They are the ones fighting Biafrans, genuine Biafrans. You can see the Chibuze Eguato, Ike Gurado, Benjamin Madubugo, all these Ifeanyi Ejiofor, all these Emapawafo, all of them in Chile, all of them, they are working for the Nigerian government. They took over the IPOB and then they gave it to Nigeria, and Nigeria declared it as a terrorist organization. And that's what they were parading all over the world. So that is their business. We are not interested in that. They are an organization. Since they sold themselves to the Nigeria state, they got to deal with it. We have nothing to do with them. IPOB organization. That is why the original, the genuine IPOB people, Biafran, scattered all over the world. That's why we opened that WhatsApp platform. If you're not in that WhatsApp platform, reach out to your friends and family members that are there to send you the link to join the IPOB USB or WhatsApp platform. I opened that yesterday, and we're almost having over 600, almost close to 600 people at this time, 500 and something. In less than 12 hours or 24 hours. Biafrans knows that these people are working with the Nigeria state, but they've been threatening them, terrorizing them, subjugating innocent Biafrans. Many of them were just so scared to leave that IPOB organization. They reached out to me, and that's why I have to open it. And many of them have responded. That shows you they do not want anything to do with IPOB organization anymore. This is a classic destruction of the Nigerian state. Because what the Nigerian state wants is for us to be fighting each other. But those indigenous people of Biafra, which all of us are, we are indigenous people of Biafra. As a people, not as an organization. Always remember the difference. The organization is the one that Nigeria terrorist state has taken over. And when they took it over, they declared it as a terrorist organization. So if you are with them, you belong to that terrorist organization. That's why you must come out and be in the United States of Biafra government. That Onyendu was aspiring for. The freedom that Onyendu wanted. The freedom that the Prime Minister wanted. So it's very, very important for everyone to know that there is nothing like IPOB organization in the freedom of the 80 million Biafrans. This Bianco Ojukwu they appointed, she belongs to that IPOB organization. Everyone, anyone fighting Onyendu, fighting the PM, they belong to the IPOB organization. So if you are a genuine Biafran talking with any of these individuals, you are doing yourself a very big harm. You must stop and you must join the platform that we opened so people get together.
Yes.
And from the initial
and then
fight the Nigeria state. Because that is what exactly that they do every day, trying to find a way to manipulate Biafrans. They carried over some of them from that IPOB to the Biafra Republic government in exile. The same thing they did to Yindun Namdekan, they carried it over to Briki, but I am there. I was there to stop them on their track. It was just a matter of time. Because I've watched, I've observed, I've studied, I've researched the evil that the Nigeria state or how they operate. I was initially a Nigerian. We were initially a Nigeria. I've been in the system. I know how they operate. I know how they work. That's why I know that Nigeria, nothing will stop the dissolution of Nigeria. Even the people they paid to fight Dr. Roberts, many of them have given up because they know they cannot fight this fight. They cannot succeed. Because every day the criminality of the Nigerian state keeps coming up. You cannot fight for a criminal. You cannot fight for somebody who openly executes its citizens in the public and privately, forcefully removes innocent Biafrans that have not committed any crime. When Brexit happened, how did they do it? The globalists, they just came together, they didn't vote, they sat down, they talked about it, and they believed it was time for them to part ways. They did that successfully without killing anyone. But the same people that sat down to part ways peacefully, we tell Tinubu to be fighting Dr. Roberts, to be fighting the Biafran cabinet. Do not let them know. Keep on killing them. Keep on fighting them. We will give you more AK-47 and they cannot get it. We will give you more bullets to keep killing them. They can't get it. The same globalists that sat down during Brexit to part ways peacefully. Now, Biafra has declared their independence. They want to fight it. I will see how far they will go. So again, they waggle their way into Briki. The same, remember, the same people that we are in the IPOB, they now, when they took on Yindun Namdekan and the PM came on board, they now waggle their way into the PM, thinking that by waggling their way around the Prime Minister, they will be able to succeed.
That's right.
Or do the same thing that they did during Onyedun Namdekan's time. So they penetrated the Brigi, but we were there to stop them on their job. That was why you see Oge Kere, Sami Akbara and Co. They cannot. I was there to stop them. That's how they now cut their own Brigi, started changing the registration documents in Maryland, started doing all that to go the same way that the IPOB organization went. Having Nigeria to infiltrate into the Brigi, that's exactly what they are doing with all these non-entities. So they put them in there, they direct them how to do the next thing. They will hijack it and declare it, so whatever. But I was there to stop them because I know where they were going. And I didn't give them that chance. All of them in that fallback group after our declaration. Ask yourself, where are all of them right now? Even I heard that they fall deeper, have three sets of three tentacles right now in the fallback group. They've broken into more different ways and all that. So they were able to succeed in the IPOB. They tried briefly in the Brigi, but there's no way. In USB, they won't put you to the border, or you can't. You can't. Not while some of us are here. Not while we know what happened with Onyindu and what we know what they were trying to do with the PM. They can't bring it to the USB. They use their agent. They use Elias, and they are Nigerian agents to do the same thing that they did to the IPOB that Onyindu founded They tried.
That it is.
But we stopped them at their track. Because that, hammer.
We know better.
Just 100 times. That's why Hannah was
exactly, bro. 6
from pillar to post. That's what they're doing right now. They can move forward because we know what they were doing. We know how the Nigeria state operates. Ask yourself, all those Oge, Kere, Sani, how many of them have come out to condemn all these things that their friends are doing?
Exactly.
Benjamin Madubugo and all that. How many? Diane Tentress, stand on mute yourself again. We do that, you'll be out. How many of them can condemn? They are working with the Nigerian state. This same thing you see Bam 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 is doing now. He did it to the Prime Minister. I believe he also did it to Onyedu Nnamdi. Maybe Onyedu wasn't really paying attention. That's why Onyedu told them to stop using his name for anything. This thing you see him doing, Bam Bam Bam, he did it to our Prime Minister. Only the PM knew the reason why he allowed the criminal to continue to parade around him. So they did the same thing they did in IPOB that made them to declare IPOB organization as a terrorist people. That's the same thing that they tried to do in Briggy. So they hijacked the Briggy. What happened? They want us to be going back and forth with Briggy. We left it for them. Today, where are they? Where is Elias and those of them? They still have nothing. All the thing happening in Nigeria, the destruction of Nigeria today is coming from the United States of Biafra government. And some others that are also, which I know, that are playing some little roles. But it is heavily from us. It is our task. And we have a huge success on that. They tried everywhere. They tried in all means. By castigating our Prime Minister, by trying to replace the Prime Minister, by trying all these things they are doing are things that, these are children's character, which I already know where they are going. That's why we have to stop them on their track. Those of them that said they were from fallback group, that the PM told them to fall back, PM told them to fall in, PM told them to go back to, they have no clue. They were very came out. They were not, they don't know nothing. So those of them in that CRC, which has no basis to exist from day one, I told Biafra, and Biafrans already know. There is no basis for the existence of anything like CRC or BGC or whatever. There is no basis. Or even the Briggy that they manipulated the registration document. These are all elements of the Nigerian government in one way or the other. But we are here, we have stopped all of them. They've all crashed. All of them from beginning to end. Onyedu know they've crashed. PM know they've crashed. Forget all these shenanigan noises they make on social media. Using different people, different format. They've all crashed. So now we heard that they crashed further by the CRC, dividing further into different groups, right? And the Nigerian state will continue to give them little money. The only thing is that Nigerian state will not give them more money anymore because
they couldn't deliver.
We have locked and they are not delivering. And in the end, Nigerian government will still deal with them. Serve the zoo and come back in shape. And when they start dealing with them, they will start saying that it's Dr. Repress. We don't have time for them. They are just distractions. Again, I want to let the reference. The Nigerian state keeps saying They are looking for people to be recruited into the Nigerian police or whatever. Again, the United States of Biafra is a nation, and I encourage every single Biafran to join the envisioned USB elite squad. Envisioned USB elite squad, that is the federal people from the reintegrated terrorists that the Nigerian government. If you join the Nigerian military and police, I'm telling you, over 85 to 90% of Nigerian police and military are reintegrated terrorists. They will shoot you from the back, they will kill you. In the war front, anywhere you go with them. So make sure you, all that noise they're making, looking for those to join. Nigeria is gone. Nothing will stop the dissolution of Nigeria. So you waste your time if you're a true Biafran to even attempt anything Nigeria. Because once you join them, you will move to the north with them. You're not welcome in Biafra. Anything Nigeria is not welcome in Biafran territory. Those Biafrans Nigeria is using that are in our midst, like all those people I've mentioned, like Satana, like Apatila, like Inchele, like Chibuze, Guato, and all that, I've told them they have to leave Biafra territory. Nothing Nigeria is welcome in Biafra land. Nothing. They are not welcome in Biafra land. So far, I think that would be it. I don't know if there's any other thing. Fandi, I think that would be. Fandi, do you have any other thing to say? Because we got to go. It's almost, we've stayed in this fundraising for a long time.
We must activate Operation Nigeria must go very soon.
It's already active. They're already going. Firstly, it's not everything into the social media. Nigeria is already. Any other thing from you?
Yeah, check your. From Christopher.
Okay. So let me see. So yeah, let's see.
Andy, I got my ticket. See you at the airport.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We are getting ready. That's good.
6, 7.
All right. So I think
yeah, this is it.
That is all. Hold on 1 second. All that we have for the
recording in progress.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone that donated. I think that's it for the end of the fundraising today. May God replenish all of you and continue to send your photos for your brochure, and then so that it will be ready by next week. By the 15th, we're going to cut off. And then for the IPOB genuine followers of Onion Nandekano, I'm going to have a meeting with them this Monday. I think the Zoom has been posted. Make sure you join that meeting because I want to hear from everyone. It is my duty to do that. I want to hear the concerns, the problems, and then how the new nation can assist them to confront the Nigeria elements working in that IPOB organization that have hijacked the beautiful organization that Awonye Dunant set up. So it is our primary task to ensure that these criminal elements working for the Nigerians say the line is drawn. We must draw the line by their actions, by what they do, by how they attack us, by how they attack innocent Biafrans, by how they support the Nigerian terrorist state, by the things they do or say is enough for you to draw the line. When these lines are drawn, we must make sure we maintain those lines. That is the only way this is our freedom.
Okay,
our allies are already doing what they got to do, but they're not going to do everything for us. They are not. We must still do our own portion. That's it. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. On that note, may God bless you all. Thank you all. Have a good.
Thank you, my dear.
Bye.